Hello. Microphone test. Microphone check. I'm gonna listen to myself real quick. Microphone test. All right, it works. It's loud. It's the way it should be. All right, little change of scenery today. I'm at LAX. I'm in the Airbus. I was gonna do this off stream, but it's been a bit, so it's been almost 2 weeks, I think, since I streamed last. It was like not this Monday, but the week before on Monday. So 6 out of 5. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, if it's too loud, let me know. I could turn it down a little bit, but. Hey, Branston, what's up, dude? Hey, Brian. 6 by 5. Is that good or bad? Yeah, I was going to do this off stream. I have flown the Fenix a couple of times, and I've flown the fly-by-wire A320 a couple times. What is up with this jet lag? I'm not really sure what's going on here. I picked the wrong gate, I guess. Interesting setup here. It's like, what's that? What movie is the one with the invisible bridge? I mean, it's like 10 different fantasy movies, I'm sure. Is it Indiana Jones? What was the oldest movie where there's like an invisible bridge they have to walk across? It's definitely been in Star Wars before. Anyway, maybe that's what's going on here. There's like an invisible bridge going this way over to here. And maybe this will be a fun. I mean, I've had the Airbus side stick so long that it's about time that I actually fly an Airbus anyway. So, yeah. Oh, the breakers actually work in the Fenix too. Maybe they work in the fly-by-wire as well. Get these armrests out of the way. All right, and to help me with the startup procedures, I know that there aren't checklists in this one. So compared to the fly-by-wire, the Fenix has 0 in-sim checklists, as you can see right here, which is a little scary, but I grabbed a checklist that somebody made, someone named JD made, and I linked it in the description. So this is on flightsim.to. So I downloaded the PDF that they prepared, and it's supposed to have some simplified startup procedures. So I have that on my iPad in front of me, so I'll be using that. See, hopefully it speeds up how quickly I get this thing started. Printer works on fly-by-wire and not the Fenix. I mean, I did fly the fly-by-wire a few times as well, and it's awesome. I think the main difference is it RNAV procedures or is it VNAV? I think it might be RNAV procedures. Anyway, it seems pretty, people seem to love both of them. So I think I can't go wrong. I happen to have the Fenix, which is hilarious because I never fly it. I was like, whoa, people love this thing. I better buy it. And then I flew it once and then stopped flying it, however long ago it came out. Oh, RNAV is okay on fly-by-wire. All right. Hey, Metguy, what's up? You're going full on. I think we'll see you in a couple of years doing the ATPLs. If you can get me out of this chair. Too much stuff yet for me on the Fenix. I mean, I think they're pretty similar. I'm not sure. Oh, VNAV's supposed to work. You didn't try it. In the experimental, probably. Matus. The failures. Oh, the failures. Yeah, I assume I have the failures turned off in here. Actually not. I'm not sure where it is. I assume the failures are off by default. Oh, these are all cabin lights and stuff. It's probably in a different app here. Okay, yeah, I have Navigraph connected. Oh, flight mode. Super. Sim settings. I just looked at those. I'm not sure. Anyway, all right, I got pound set, inches of mercury, and feet, because we're in America, and anything that's not our weird units of measurement confuses me. Auto door thrust. I don't know what any of this is, so I'm just gonna leave everything on the defaults for now because I'm a noob. Oh, failures in the MCDU. Okay. I'm also learning the shortcuts. So it looks like control 1 is left seat MCDU and 2 is right seat MCDU. 3 is the EFB and 4 is the other EFB. It's interesting. All right, 5 is the overhead. 6 is kind of the, I don't even know what you call these panels. I'll call them the thigh panels. That's a technical term. 7 for autopilot. 8 for circuit breakers, which I probably won't need. And then 9 for others. So I'll pretty much need 5, 1 for this, 3 for this, 5 for this, and 6 for this. Let's see, I set some custom ones too. I set Alt 1 goes here. This is kind of my sit forward view. I guess for takeoff and landing, just so I can see the displays better. Alt 2 I set to, what are these? The E cams, right? 1 and 2. And then 3, it looks like I set Alt 3 to this, which is the same as Alt 7. So the difference is subtle for the autopilot. Oh, and before, I need to make sure that I'm in, I need to go to assistance and make sure I'm not in the lock mode. Sorry, under accessibility. Because I always use lock mode, but in these planes, you need to be able to push and pull these knobs independently for heading and for speed management and altitude management. So, all right, leave those alone. Remote MCDU on an iPad. Oh, yeah. I know you can do that. I think you can do that with both, right? There's like an iPad version you can run on your your real life iPad. I'm going to avoid that for now, just to keep it simple. It sounds convenient, but for me, it'll be a distraction probably. Failures in the MCDU. Oh yeah, that's what I don't have it on, so I can't check yet, but hopefully they're on off by default. Oh yeah, the web page server. Yeah, there's just so much, and here at LAX, my frame rate is already crappy. So every time I think about adding something else, I just assume it's going to destroy my frame rate. All right, so let me go through this checklist. First thing it says is parking brake set. So I know that's down here. That is on. Battery 1 and 2 should be on. So overhead panel is what, 7? 5, sorry. All right, battery 1 and 2 on. External power as required and on. So I do have external power attached already. Nav and logo lights on. And oh, nav and logo are the same lights. Cool. APU master on, and then after 3 minutes, APU master on. Then it says wait 3 minutes and then hit APU start on. It'd be nice if I could use, I know there's a little chrono button right here that sets a timer. I need to learn the names of all of these displays. Since I always fly things like the, the G1000 and stuff like that, I always say PFD and MFD. I think that might still apply, right? Is this still PFD and MFD, or it's like something 1 and something 2, like ECAM 1 and ECAM 2, and then MCDU or FMS, however you want to say. I guess the FMS is specifically the flight management part of the MCDU. Anyway, I got a lot to learn, guys. Hey, Jimmy, what's up? Yeah, it's been almost 2 weeks since that kind of terrifying VATSIM experience with the CJ4 into Denver. PFD and ND navigation display. All right. I really just started this stream because I'm lazy and I wanted you guys to teach me everything. It's just easier than Googling and, watching YouTube. So V1 Sims. Yeah. I've watched him a couple times. I think he just streamed like a 3-hour flight yesterday. I caught a little bit of it, but yeah, he's a real Airbus pilot. His streams are amazing. Dude knows everything, obviously. Yeah, I'll definitely be watching more of those. Okay, has it been 3 minutes yet? Probably not. Let me give it another minute. It says to wait. Oh, I just have to wait for it to say APU available right here. So that's what we're waiting for. Yeah, it says after. Oh, no, sorry. We have to do that after we hit start. Actually, I'm not sure. I think maybe we do wait for avail to show up in white and then I hit it to start. So it says APU master on after minutes. After a minimum of 3 seconds. I read that wrong. After a minimum of 3 seconds, APU start on. Wait, what? What's the difference between APU master on, APU start on? Wait for APU available. Oh, okay, I got you. 3-second delay. Yeah, I read it wrong. The way it's written in this checklist says after, no, it's actually written correctly. I just read it wrong. It says after min 3 sec. So I read it as 3 minutes, but a minimum of 3 seconds, hit APU start on. So we gave it at least 3 seconds. Yeah, just hit start. It'll be fine. All right. I guess I'll trust that. External power off is what it says next. So, but I can't see the status of the APU except for up here in the overhead. So it says wait for APU. Oh, there's APU avail right there. Okay, now it says I can turn external power off. So let me go do that. Ground services, GPU off. All right, APU bleed on. ADIRS to nav. And I think I start with number 1, right? So I go 1, 2, and 3 all to nav. But it's saying fault everywhere. Oh yeah, that's gonna go away. All right, cool. Fuel pumps on. Okay, fuel pumps are on. Oxygen crew supply on, which is over here. All right, that's checked. Overhead panel check, no white lights. I do not see any white lights. All right, awesome. Emergency exit lights arm. I think that's down here. And no smoking auto. No smoking is off for all flights. So many switches. Be careful you don't accidentally hit the no smoking one. Exactly. Okay, cool. I'm guessing. So this says this PDF. I'm using this is by this streamer named JD. It says that it's simplified normal procedures and quick start. So I'm guessing it's skipping certain things most likely from like a more hardcore checklist, but that's good for me as a newbie. Yo, Schwartz, what's up? I think your display should be on by now. Maybe you have brightness turned way down. Oh, you're right. Yes, I think you're right. Brightness is way down, which is over here. Yeah, I haven't flown it, and by default, I think all these switches are down. And it does say PFD and ND over here, so you guys are right about the names. And then the same goes for the ECAM down here. There we go. APU should show on. Let me take a look. Master switch on. It says available. Let me look at the checklist again. It hasn't said to hit APU yet. It said APU master on after 3 seconds. APU start on. Wait for APU available. Then turn external power off. Then turn the APU bleed on. That's all it said. So I assume the APU is going. Okay, IR align in 6 minutes. Yeah, APU bleed, TCAS on standby. I think this might be right. You guys will have to let me know if it's wrong. That's what it says for now. Maybe it'll tell me to do something else. Now it says the next step is MCDU setup. So it says to go to the EFB and import SimBrief, and then ground services map and balance and load the aircraft. So I'm gonna fly it like test pilot mode today. So I'm just not gonna load any passengers or cargo or anything like that, just to have it super light. But let's just fly LAX to, I think, San Francisco. That's only like an hour and something in the air, so it should be pretty good. Under ECAM, there are buttons. One's labeled APU. Oh, yes. Let me check that. That is, I'm trying to learn the shortcuts here. Is that number 6? All right, 6 is here. Anyway, I need one here probably. APU. Yeah, 99%. Flap open. So once we get the engine started up, then we'll close that. I guess that everything's green, so I assume this is normal. All right, next it says MCDU setup. I'm pretty sure there's a way to import your SimBrief stuff here through the AOC menu, right? So let me go and do the SimBrief thing here. Transponder to visual flight rules. Go without ATC. Yes, the classic A320 VFR flight. Absolutely. Which is probably what I need. So I already ran this, so I put in... I think the Fenix is A320, right? Whereas the fly-by-wire is A20N, the Neo variant. So I think it's just the standard A320 200 for the Fenix. Then I have LAX to SFO, so Los Angeles up to San Francisco. 0 passengers, 15 minutes of extra fuel just because I'm slow, 45 minutes standard reserve fuel. And then it's giving us the easiest flight plan ever. Summer 2 to Stoked, Surfer 4. We just go Summer 2 to Stoked and Surfer 4 arrival. And I will use the in-game ATC, even though at this point it's, you know, it's whatever. It'll just be more than nothing. So let's generate this flight. Then I can go over here and import it, I guess, under my flight. And I know you can bring up the charts and everything here, which is badass. Whoops. All right, import from SimBrief. All right, LAX to SFO. Looks good. I don't know what the minus 15 minutes means. Oh, that's probably how many minutes until I'm expected to get away from the gate or something like that. All right, departure METAR, we got 3003. So it says set up the MCDU first. So if I go to control 1, it says to go to FMGC. Database info. Okay. And then what? Flight plan. I think I can go to MCDU. Here it is. AOC menu. And I think I can import everything from here. Yeah, init data request. There we go. LAX to SFO. That's the correct, man, it's November already. And it has the 320 Sierra Bravo. That's like the default SimBrief tail number, registration number. All right, I don't think that brings in my whole flight plan, right? I think there's another option under here. ATC request. Actually, is there more than one page here? That looks correct. All right, so then it says init with SimBrief, go to init request, wait a few seconds, enter the flight number, cost, index, and cruise. So I did init request. It doesn't say there's another page here though, so that stuff's under performance, right? Flaps. Let me try this again. Oh, it's just under regular init. Here's a init request. Okay, this is where cost index and everything goes. Then enter flight number, cost index, and cruise. All right, I'm just curious. Every plan I do. Okay, yeah, it automatically brought in the flight plan. That's awesome. Stoked and Surfer. And then KSFO. So it has the waypoints, but it doesn't. I'm not sure that it has the actual arrivals and departures. It just has the transition waypoints in there. So I probably have to put in the arrival, the sit and the star myself. Anyway, let me go back to performance here. Yeah, missing sit and star. Yep. All right, let's check our cost index and everything from our OFP. All right, cost index is 5. Whoops, a init. There we go. Cost index is 5. Cruise, flight level, and temperature. Steps up to flight level 380. And temperature is our cruise temperature, I guess. I don't know if there's an easy way to find the averages for weather. I usually just go into the log here and look at one after top of descent. Looks like minus 16, minus 10, minus 17. I know we have our ISA up here as +5. Yeah, I'm looking for temperature right now though, right? Steve? 38,000 and then, but it says cruise temperature. So I know we get our ISA here, +5. So is that what it means by temperature here is ISA temp? I'll just put that in for now. Oh, that's -5. It's actually, oh, just enter altitude? Oh, it adds it automatically. All right, let me do 38,000 slash. See if that works. Format error. Whoops, I messed up. Let me try to delete it then. Clear this. Nope, can't delete it. Uh-oh, I messed up. Oh, whoops, 36,000, you're right. No, wait, 38,000. I'll just put /0. All right, well, I messed one thing up. All right, cost index is in, that's good. Then it says, next is enter flight number, cost index, and cruise. So that's done. We don't have a flight number. Let's go classic, 68. There we go, flight number 68. And then average wind component is -16. True wind altitude. Oh yeah, I can just request all this as well. I think this all comes from SimBrief, right? I forget if it was this or the fly-by-wire, but it'll pull in, yeah, all of the winds. Awesome. All right, that is set. Cool, then it says flight plan, check the en route waypoints, and we know that we're missing the SID and the star, so let me add those. LAX, departure, and we're using the, what is it, the Surfer 4, I think it was. See what it estimated for our runway. 24 left, sorry, Summer 2 into the Surfer 4. So 24 left here. The Lady J. All right, the Summer 2 SID. And the Stoked transition. All right, insert. Let me make sure it didn't double up that Stoked waypoint. There's Summer, Olaf, Splint, Stoked, Surfer. Okay, we're good there. Nice, and now let's do our arrival. 28 right into San Francisco, Surfer 4 via Surfer. Again, flight plan. I actually have this set in balanced mode as well for the displays, so they won't look as good, but this is the, the higher performance, I guess. You always have an issue at SFO. If you plan 28 left, it gives you 28 right. Oh, interesting. Okay, it says 28 right. All right, KSFO Surfer 4. Oh, it's giving me approaches. I'm gonna go back to flight plan. So how do I get arrivals? I hit... It takes forever to scroll through too. I can't believe it's one at a time. I guess that makes sense. So discontinuity, end of plan. I probably... This is... Since it's an en route waypoint, it's giving me approaches. If I click this one, maybe it'll give me arrivals. Departure? Huh? Okay, let's try the green one. Arrival. Approach is available. Star. Left and right. Oh, there we go. I just go to the next page. Left and right. Got it. All right, so we want the Surfer 4. There we go, via Surfer. And I guess just because the transition is named the same thing, that we don't have any transition points available. So it just uses Surfer. That's something that caught me off guard on the CJ4, the last stream, into Denver, was during the arrival, I was trying to figure out how to set the arrival transition waypoint when it wasn't like in the list. And sometimes you just, I guess it's often, you just don't choose one. All right, Summer, Olaf, Risen, blah, 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 to Waves, Stoked to Surfer, and then to Gnarly, Waves, Epic, Fallet, Eddie, SFO, SFO. And then I assume in here we'll get an approach. Once we have an approach, we'll do it. I might as well just put in the 2-8 right. So I'm going to hit here and go... Strong one. Yeah, I don't know why there are 2 here. Man, I wish I could get to the bottom quickly. This is a button workout here. All right, SFO approach. And we'll just again do 2-8 right, ILS 2-8 right. Oh, now it's asking via star. We already have the star in though. So I'm just gonna leave it alone. All right. Oh, if you click on the air, oh, like down here. Wait, let me try this. Let me switch here. Click on, oh, airport right here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, nice. It just auto scrolls between the 2 airports. That's cool. Okay. So what happens if I hit airport not there? Interesting. That's cool. Awesome. Thanks, Steve. Steve, what's your hourly rate? All right. I'm not sure if it actually syncs up. I'm guessing it's not going to sync up with the MSFS flight plan and all this. Yeah, it doesn't look like it syncs with the map, which is very common for third-party things, third-party planes. All right, and then over here, let me just scroll through the waypoints and check that they all line up. Now, I think I do that by going to plan, zooming in, and then I think I could just hit up and down here to make sure it goes through them all. Yeah. Make sure they all connect together. There's Stoked right there. Surfer, Gnarly, Waves, Epic, Fallet or Follet, whatever it is. And then to the runway. Okay, that looks good. All right, back to ARC. All right, and then QNH, we saw it over here on the METAR. We got altimeter 3003. Winds are 240 at 7. Scatter clouds at 30,000 feet. Temperatures 19. All right, 3003 set here. And where is our standby altimeter? Oh no, this is in hectopascals only. I'm just gonna press B on my keyboard. All right, there we go. Don't connect discontinuity when on VATSIM. Don't connect them. Right, right. So they have something to do. Yeah, the magic B button. Yeah, I when I first started flying the jets, and obviously that was like pretty recently, I just assumed that discontinuity was a bad thing, but it's really separating your procedures on purpose because it's like an ambiguous point in the flight, right? Like when you don't know what headings you're going to be on or what waypoint you're headed towards after the end of your arrival procedure. So you're basically going to probably be on, listening to ACC and taking action based on what they're saying instead of what you're planning. So you don't want to make any turn without deliberately having, knowing what you're going to do. I'm not going to use VATSIM. Sorry to disappoint, but today I was thinking about using Unicom, but then I also thought it'd be nice to just use like FSLTL and just focus on the plane for this flight. I don't know, we'll see where I get in a couple hours, but yeah, I have a lot to learn in this. So tomorrow though, I am planning on doing there's a VATSIM event that's in Santa Barbara and Bakersfield airports around that. So they'll have like Camarillo, Santa Barbara, San Luis Obispo, Santa Maria, and Bakersfield all active. That starts at 1 p.m. Pacific time, which is about 30 minutes before right now, tomorrow. So about 24 hours, 23.5 hours from now, specifically. So I will do some VATSIM tomorrow. All right, that is set. Oh yeah, now I was supposed to do the loading. Actually, sorry, let me look at this checklist I have in front of me. Okay, yeah, it says check and enter the en route waypoints. Now click on origin, airport, and then departure. Click on runway and SID and execute with temporary insert. All right, so click on origin, airport, which is here. And it says to click on departure. Yeah, and we already have this set. So they said set the runway and the SID and then use temporary insert. Did that. Set the arrival. Did that. Check flight plan for discontinuities. We did that. So we're good there. And we already reviewed it on the map. Okay, that's all done. Next it says after boarding completed, go to init page 2 and do 0 fuel weight and balances. Hey, Underdog, what's up? Yeah, the Phoenix. I'm out of my element, Donnie. This is okay. I'm not gonna load any passengers. Actually, I should load a couple, right? Well, we didn't plan fuel for it, so whatever. That's fine. I'll just leave it as empty. Cargo is empty. Fuel, planned fuel in pounds. Over here, block fuel. I have this set to pounds. We have 0 fuel weight. Block time, block fuel. Why can't I ever find block fuel here? Oh, here we are. 13,272. All right, I already brought that in as well. And 0 fuel weight, 97095. Let's see if that matches up with what's in here. Where are you? 0 fuel weight, 96.5. It's 9708. I guess that's just set there. All right, we'll just hit load aircraft. Let's do real time because I got time. Do I know how to fly the 737? You just click the autopilot button, right? Oh, sorry, 737. No, I don't even know how to fly this yet. So that's why I'm practicing on stream for your entertainment and to frustrate you all when I don't know, when I don't know anything. No, I actually haven't. I don't think I've flown the 737 or any of the Boeings at all. Maybe like when I first installed the sim. But basically, no. I just know how to fly the smaller planes for the most part. Boeing's intimidating. I know that the Airbus is basically like, it just flies itself, right? I'm sure someday I'll try the Boeing as well. You know, as I get more into VATSIM, I'm more and more wanting to fly the larger planes because it gets, I don't want to say it gets boring, but you're less involved in the ATC comms. You know, it's so much slower if I'm flying like the Grand Caravan, which is good. Like that's why I did my first flight on VATSIM in the Grand Caravan, because I wanted to make sure that things weren't coming at me too quickly. I feel like that's what most people do. Like every time I read the Microsoft Flight Sim official Discord, there's somebody that just installed the game and they're like, why does it say my altitude's wrong? I'm in the 787 and what does this button do? I'm like, oh no. Like start from the basics. Is there a good preset? Oh, your PC gets hot. Oh dude, mine too. I have the Founders Edition 3080, so the regular one from about 2 years ago. And yeah, this room, I'm in a, I don't know how big this bedroom is. It's probably like 12 by 14 or something like that. It's not giant, but it's like a standard size room, I guess. It gets really hot in here. I don't have the TI though. I just have the regular 3080, 5900. Yep, I have the 5900X and I have way too much memory. But yeah, it just gets hot. I mean, what I would do is most likely it's normal how hot your GPU is getting. I would take a look at like the NVIDIA performance overlay or whatever other tool you want to use, like NZXT Cam. I'll type that. You could download that too. Just look at the temperature of your GPU and just make sure it's within a normal parameter. Like I think you don't want it over 80 degrees Celsius. I think that's danger territory. But I would Google that to double check on what's a normal range for your card. It's probably fine. Like they're gonna run hot. Unfortunately. Oh, 75. Yeah, I think as long as it's not 80. Actually, if I check mine right now. Actually, I'm not sure that I can check mine. My GPU is at 85% utilization. And let me see if I can open up the temperature. Performance. Oh, my GPU is really cold right now. Actually, it's only 63. Can I take off? We're going to find out. You know, 90% of the time is setting up the flight anyway. Yeah, my GPU is only 64 right now, but I'm not really doing much. It could just be, I have a lot of fans in my computer too. I have two, I forget the larger size intake fans, but the front of my computer has two of the larger sized non-standard side. Yeah, Channel Pro will take off. It's inevitable. Yours would be taking off. Yeah, I mean, I'm running it. I'm at LAX, but I'm running at high-end preset basically, and I'm only running in 1440. So I would start with maybe try the high-end preset. I use high-end, and then I just turn like the pre-caching to ultra and the clouds to ultra. And then I turned motion blur off as well. And lens flare, I don't really care about that. But yeah, I'm only running in 1440, so it really matters what you're doing. Like if you're at a higher resolution, try turning on DLSS as well. Sorry guys, it's taking me a long time because we don't, you know, we end up chatting here. So yeah, I will take off Channel Pro, but we also just chat with each other. That's the nice part about a live stream is we can actually talk to each other live. All right, so this is loaded already. Now it says after boarding's completed, go to init page 2 and enter the 0 fuel weight. So we're 97.0, call it 97.1. All right, init page 2. 0 fuel weight, 97.1. Can I just click these to autofill them? No, not in this case. All right, I think I said 97.1 and 0 fuel weight. Does it auto add the CG? No. What is this what I'm looking for? The max ZF CG is right here, right? 0 fuel weight 97.1 and 26.2. 26.2, is this the right number? Yeah, center of gravity. I assume ZFW, yeah, 0 fuel weight center of gravity, I assume is this number. No, that's gross weight percentage. Oh no, where is the... Yeah, I don't see CG anywhere here unless I'm blind. Should be able to import it all automatically. There is the load sheet, right? So I go and accept the load sheet, I'm pretty sure. Something about that. Do I think FSLTL is better than AIG? I didn't use AIG, and a lot of people probably didn't for the same reason, which was it seemed really complicated to use, so I never used it. FSLTL is literally like you click 2 buttons. And if you want the live traffic injection, you have to go sign up for a website, get an API key for free, and then paste that in. The setup is really easy. So I didn't use AIG personally, but from what I understand, FSLTL is way, way easier to use. And it's free, so. And I do have it installed. I'll probably turn it on once we take off. There's a lot of multiplayer traffic here, so I'm leaving it off for now. Received messages. Aren't we supposed to get... Yeah, okay, here's the load sheet. 2036. This is our newest one. Okay, it just shows our passenger, +6 on the crew. 97.1, 0 fuel weight. Get data from the EFB under mass and balance. Yeah, this must be it. I mean, it has CG in the name, right? 26.2. I also have nobody on board. So I guess it makes sense that, you know, 26.2, it's slightly different than 26.9. FSLTL is good. 2-minute delay from flight radar. Yeah, you get so much more traffic on FSLTL. I would 100% recommend using it. It's totally free, and they have like a how big is the pack? Is it like 10 gigabytes or something? They have a livery pack as well that works. You can configure it pretty quickly to work with VATSIM model matching. So I've done all that, and it's great. I think it's awesome. But yeah, FSLTL is such a good live traffic replacement. I would definitely use it. See what you think. I changed the settings on it quite a bit because it does default to 100 planes at once. So what I did was, does an all-in-one count as intake? Do you mean on the radiator fans? I don't generally, what I would do is go on to just Google for like regular fan setups for your computer. Make sure you have the airflow going the correct direction. You may have too much intake and not enough outtake. You may have it going in the wrong directions. How my setup is, I have 2 really big fans in the front that are intake fans, so it pulls all the air into it. I have 1 outtake on the back, so the part where all your plugs go in, and then I have 2 on the top pulling up through the radiator for my all-in-one. So you're going to have 2 fans on your all-in-one, and make sure the directions are right. I actually had one of mine reversed by accident. If you just have 1 of the fans reversed, the 3 are all-in-one but still bring air in. No, you want air out. So generally you want 1 intake area and the rest to be out. So it matters your setup. You could have bottom intake or front intake. And in either of those cases, you want back and top to be out, exhausting. 2 fans on the back. You basically want, if you have front, back, and top like I do, set the front fans intake, the top and back fans exhaust. You want the air to flow in one direction. Like you want it to come in, and then you only want 1 intake. Unless, I don't know if people have bottom and front intake at the same time, but if you have front intake, set all the other ones to out. Top is exhaust. 1 on back is exhaust, 1 on the top is exhaust. I would just double check the directions, make sure they're exhaust. It can be a little hard to tell sometimes, like when you put your hand up to it. You may just need bigger fans. I don't know. I got 2 really large fans for the front, like the biggest my case would take. So I have like oversized intake fans, but I have them on kind of a balanced setting. I don't really have them maxed out. Oh, and check your, sorry, I know this isn't supposed to be like a PC tech support stream, but I mean, part of flight sim is a lot of tech issues, but check the fan curves in your BIOS. No, it's fine. I mean, it's important because a lot of our experience in flight sim is going to be based off the performance of our computer, right? I mean, my frame rate is pretty crappy right now because I'm at LAX. Like, this is pretty bad for me. But it is important. You don't want to damage your stuff either by running it too hot. So, in flight sim, I think you naturally get pulled into a lot of technical stuff with your computer. But Google is your friend. Google and Reddit are your friends. Like, do a search on Reddit for like, your motherboard even, or Google your motherboard and make sure your settings are all right for your fan, because you have to have your all-in-one software. Like I use, what's my all-in-one software? Is it called like, it's the one that like everybody uses and I can't think of the name. Oh, IQ, ICUE. IQ, that one. That's what I use. Anyway, yeah, make sure all your fan curves are set right in your BIOS and your external program. Like there'll be instructions on how to set it correctly. For mine, my all-in-one is set to like full speed or something like that in the BIOS, but then the software IQ handles it. All right, block fuel, have that up here, 13.2. All right, 13.2 on the block. Click on fuel planning, wait a few seconds. MCDU menu. Okay, that's done. Departure performance, EFB, choose airport info. This checklist is actually pretty awesome. Here. Departure performance, EFB. Okay, I think I go up here. Yeah, departure. There we go. It's a separate app. And I think, yeah, we can just sync the live weather here. Sync the load sheet, and then calculate. All right. Our rotate is 123. Flex temp, flex to temperature 68. Okay, let me see if I have to put that over in the performance as well. Flex temp is 68. And I think flaps are generally 1. So let's say that over here. Yeah, flaps 1 and THS up 0.5. Is that our, is that basically our trim? Oh, can I just send this to... I don't think I can send this, can I? I wish I could send all this over to the MCDU. That is the trim, yeah. Up 0.5 degrees, okay. Okay, flaps 1 and then 0.5. There's so much back and forth you have to do here. Okay, 1/0.5 in this field. Incorrect format. Let's try 0.5. Maybe it just doesn't take the THS. Generally you want equal, oh yeah, Mark says equal or slightly positive pressure. 140 millimeters on the front. Oh yeah, I have 2 of those. I assume the 144 is larger. Is it normally 120? IQ, yep. 120 millimeter fans. Yeah, I think 120 is standard. I have 2 140s on the front of mine, and then the rest are 120s. I have a single 120 in the back and then 2 120s on the top. Mouse and keyboard from Corsair. Oh, you have to type up 0.05 start 1/up. You actually have to type in up. All right, let's see. Up 0.5. Oh, wow. That's crazy. What's the... I'm curious why you wouldn't just say plus or minus 0.5. All right. I mean, I'm curious because I don't know. I think I can just click these, right? Oh, no, I can't just click these. I think that's a fly-by-wire. You can just click to set those. All right, so let's set them ourselves. 17, 23, 23. All right, there we go. That's set. 200 millimeters in the front. That's cool. I see what you did there. It's literally cool. All right, FL3. All right, cruise is 380. Checklist now says performance, flaps, enter flex to temp. Did that. Enter transition altitude. Page 2. Wait, performance. Or sorry, init page 2. Thanks for the buck, Spittick. Thank you, sir. Maybe it's page 3. Oh, we have cruise right there. We already did that at the beginning. Enter V1, VR, and V2. Did all that. Oh, transition altitude is what it said to set. Sorry, I forget, guys. This is, if you want to see someone that knows how to fly the 320, then you shouldn't be here. Because this is watching someone figure everything out for basically the first time. Trip wind, block, okay, reserved, alternate time. Where is, I don't see transition. It says performance, enter flaps. Oh, I was in the wrong area. Transition's right there, 18, okay. Already set. Yeah, I just want to double check also so I know where it is. You only have $6 in your bank. Dude, don't send me one of your $6 then. If you have $6, you shouldn't be sending one to me. I appreciate it, but don't. Okay, ATC clearance now, IFR. All right, and check it Barrow is local. All right, it's been so long, I should double check to make sure that the METAR hasn't changed. 3003, and that was set at 519. So it's actually not going to change for another 30 minutes or so. Oh, you're 14. Okay. Well, thanks for giving your money to the old guy. All right, clearance. And this isn't going to work at all, right? Just because it doesn't sync the flight plan. So not going to worry about ATC then. All right, it says glare shield, main panel, and pedestal. Set local altimeter. That's done. Flight director button check on. That's on. EIFS modes and lighting as required. So I think isn't there like a takeoff config? Yeah, there's a takeoff config thing here, which is not on. Whoops. I don't know what I just did. Okay, everything's green, right? So that's good. Company message. So we get another load sheet or something? It's 2. I thought I accepted that one. We viewed it, but maybe I didn't accept it. No, I did. Company message is probably an old alert. All right, thrust levers check, check lever movement, and then idle. It's maxed out. That's great. I realize I do need to make sure that, I need to make sure that my detents work. I don't have any detent actually set, but okay, reverse works. That's good. And I'm pretty sure this shows up on the PFD when I'm using it, so that'll be good. Takeoff config checklist comes up automatically. Oh, when you start to taxi. Okay, awesome. Thrust levers are checked, recalibrate if necessary. We're not going to do that. Weather radar check off. And I know down here is... Oh, that's integrated in flood. We don't need any of that. VHF, and then our TARA is over here. It's on standby. I'm going to set to all traffic for now. This can go to auto, I think, right? Standby is now on auto. We'll just go 1200. Makes sense in an Airbus. All right, and then transponder TCAS set to auto and standby. So that's done. All right, cool. Pushback and engine start ATC clearance. So we would ask them for clearance right now, like LAX, blah, blah, blah. Request pushback and start, and they'd say you're allowed to go and do it. And then we would do pushback and start. All right, so to do that, we go down and turn the parking brake off. Oh, wait, before that it says... Sorry, there's more. Parking brake, verify set. Windows are closed. Yes. External power is off. Yes, did that. Verify APU bleed is on. It is. Seatbelt signs on. Beacon on. All right, beacon is on and seatbelts are on. All right, then go to ground services, close doors, remove stairs, GPU, and chocks, and then push back. So we just have the chocks, I think. All the doors are closed already. Connect the pushback tug. All right, sweet. Airbuses are like driving an automatic truck. Don't have to do much. I feel like the opposite right now. I feel like I've had to do so much that we're like, how long are we into the stream? We're 53 minutes into the stream and we're still sitting at the gate. I know once you get flying, it's easier though, right? Removing chocks removes the ground queue. Oh yeah. Which graphics card? I have the Founders Edition 3080. Oh, Schwartz is here, ready for the escort. All right, so it removes the ground crew. Does that mean I can't use the pushback tug? I guess we'll find out. Oh. All right. It's funny that it's not animating it though. Maybe it's an add-on or I don't know. Usually this connects and then my parking brake is still on, so. Oh wait, was it off? No, it was on. Now it's off. Wait, isn't it? Oh, that's on. That's off. Whoops. I'm smart. I'm very good at this Airbus thing. Closes the doors, tell the ground crew to close all the doors and get ready for push. I see. All right, and it says engine mode selector to start. I know that's right here. All right, done with that. All right, pushback cart's gone. Parking brake is set. Actually, do I set the parking brake while I do the engines? I would assume that I do. Ignition is set to start. Engine 2 master switch is on. Stabilize at N1 at 20%, N2 at 60%, AGT 4 to 500 degrees. Fuel flow should be 600 pounds per hour. So you don't get propelled forward. Yeah, it's interesting that's not on the... It says pushback, but then it doesn't say to put the parking brake back on in this checklist that I'm looking on. Yeah, fuel pumps were on already from earlier. Yep. Yeah, so this just says to watch the engine parameters now. All right, there's 18% on N1. Should be 400 degrees, or sorry, 4 to 500 degrees. N2, 58.7. Yeah, it says around 60%. So 20 and 60 for those two temps. And this is supposed to stabilize between 4 and 500 degrees. All right. Cool. That all looks good. APU bleed is still on. All right, now engine 1 master switch on. Remember when you take off, don't go full toga. Yeah, flex, since we put in flex temp. Yep. Got it. I picked Delta for my livery just because from what I know, Delta like strives to have the most comfortable flights possible in terms of turbulence. So, you know, Airbus goals. All right, 16%. All right, after this, we have to turn the engine mode selector back to normal, APU bleed and APU master off. Auto brakes to low. This says auto brakes max on this checklist. I'm guessing it has to do with how much, what your payload is. All right, that's stabilizing. That's good. Everything's good. All right, sweet. All right, engine back to normal. Ignition back to normal. APU bleed off and master off. All right, bleed is off. Master switch is off. Engine and wing anti-ice as required. Auto brake to max. Max always. Interesting. Okay. Usually set yours to low. That's what your checklist says. I'm sure there's going to be totally different checklists for everything. Like, I'm sure there'll be variation from one to another. Anyway, I'll just do max because the one I'm looking at says that too. Flaps set for takeoff, which is 1. Okay, flaps are 1. Ground spoilers arm. Okay, armed. Rudder and aileron trim to 0. Where do I see that? Flight controls. There we go. And pitch trim, we have to have positive 0.5, right? Up 0.5. All right, there we go. Pitch trim is set. Rudder and aileron trim 0. Yep, 0. 0 here. All right, flight controls free and full movement. Yep, looking good. All right, ATC clearance taxi as required. Strobes to auto, nose light to taxi. All right, strobe to auto, nose light to taxi. Check. Runway turn off lights as required. Turn them on at night. All right, so we'll leave them off. Taxi release parking brake, start the elapsed time for block time. Advanced thrust lever, max 40%. Check brakes during taxi. Taxi to 20 to 30 knots. Turns at 10 knots. This checklist is really nice. I usually, I'm using JD's checklist. I linked it in the description. I just found it on flightsim.to, but it seems pretty thorough. The design is really nice. Like, I just have it on my iPad in front of me. And it looks good to me. I didn't really do much in terms of flight planning. I didn't check the weather and stuff. I really just want to get this thing off the ground and do a complete flight. So, okay, departure. So it doesn't have I wish it synced everything here. Apparently it can't do that. Oh, I can right here. I'm stupid. All right. There's literally an import button right there. Sorry, Phoenix devs. All right, KLAX. And then the route, SFO. All right, let's go to ground charts, taxi routes, airport info right here. Oh, I actually never see these standard taxi routes. Oh, it's just a description, mattering where you're taking off from. All right, cool. All right, so here's our taxiway diagram. And we're going to, was it 24 left? 24 left. All right, so that is behind us. So ATC would most likely give us to taxi and hold short at runway 24 left via Kilo Echo 6 probably, or Kilo Echo Victor maybe. Probably Echo 6 for full length. All right, so let's turn around and do that. All right, release parking brake. Done. Start the elapsed time for block time. Actually, that's different. This is the chrono. Do we have a timer, another timer over here somewhere? I know this isn't super important, but I'm not sure where the other timer is, because the chrono we use for other things, I think. Oh, right here in the middle. Oh, there we go. We got another one right here. Awesome. That's cool. All right, let me turn this little ND timer off then. All right, sweet. We're actually moving. Let's go. Something is happening. All right, it's almost been an hour and it's time to move. So I actually need to turn all the way around. Oh, lower timer? Hold on, which one are you talking about? There's this timer. Or maybe it's just delayed. Are you talking about this one? Am I using the right timer, guys? You have the SciTech yoke, fly a Boeing with a SciTech yoke is challenging. I didn't own the SciTech. Hey, Slash, what's up? I didn't own the SciTech, but I did have the SciTech or Logitech rudder pedals at first. Those are the worst things of all time. Below the time. Oh, there's a second one down here. Well, let me figure this out. So this is a chrono. Oh, just down here. Run? Ah, there we go. Estimated time. Got it. Got it. Thank you. And then I can reset the chrono. Got it. Thanks, Svetten. All right, let's taxi. All right, so we're going this way. Hey, fandoms, what's up? Which rudders? I have the crosswinds, but I would buy the Charlies if I didn't have any. Whoa, that is that's quite the pitch up right there. Beautiful. There's no way that's actually a jet, right? Or actually a an airliner, right? All right, here's Kilo in front of us. We're gonna turn right onto Kilo. Or sorry, turn right onto, oh, what is that, Romeo? Or Echo, sorry. Kilo, turn right on Echo, take that down to the end of the runway for 24 left. Do I get the same thing for when I move my camera? Yes, yeah. If you're holding your right mouse button in, it disables all control of the plane, which is, yeah, I think that happened in Sim Update 9 and people are really upset about it. But yeah. Upgrade my Ungage. Oh, my AI Copilot. We can't do an ATC, like an IFR flight plan with ATC because it doesn't sync with the Phoenix, as far as I know. The honeycombs, yeah. Well, you know, it's the age-old thing. You get what you pay for. Yeah, the SciTech stuff works, but man, the rudder pedals, I had those originally. They were really bad. How much pressure it took to start pushing them was the worst part. I don't think there is any way to fix it, Spitic. I think it's been a complaint since it was changed, and I don't know when they're gonna fix it or if they're gonna fix it. I think it actually started when they released. Was it when they released Flight Sim for Xbox? Maybe when they introduced the new control style, the lock interaction model. I think all of that was related. Oh, standby attitude indicator is caged. Whoops. That was also not in the checklist. I'm sure this will be accurate as we're moving. That looks pretty good. All right, we're on Echo, passing Echo 9. We just have 2 more or 3 more just up here at the end. Or was that Echo 8? I thought it said 9. Here's Echo 8. Easy to identify Xbox user. I think you'd be surprised now that they, you know, since like the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 came out a while back. You know, people on Xbox have a mouse and a yoke and rudders and all that too. They released the rudders too, we were talking about last stream. All right, before takeoff, turn the terrain on HND. Done. All right, let's see this checklist. All right, after taxi, terrain on ND. Oh, it says as required. I'll just turn it on for now. Weather radar on. Weather radar. I do not know where that is. Does anyone know where weather radar is? Pred wind shear on. TCAS TA or TARA? Just turn it on TA. I don't think RA actually does anything. Takeoff config test. Look down, look at the floodlights. Left from the speed brake. Oh, over here. Multi-scan. Oh, right there. It's on. Oh, it's on off. I see. Wait. No. Wait. I'm so confused by this. The knob is pointing the opposite direction of what it's set to. All right. This needs to be on where it says gain, multi-scan, etc. So it says weather radar on. So wait, it was on. This is so weird. Wait, where is. What I'm confused about is this switch. What is up with this switch? So it looks like it's on weather mode, right? Oh, this off. I see. Off is for this. I thought this was pointing at off. Where it says sys. Yes. So I just turn this to 1. All right. Thank you. Thank you, guys. So sys is just the weather radar in general. So it's using this setting, and this is the on or off button for it. I got you. And I'm guessing 1 and 2 is whether it's on the left or the right seat displays. Oh, it doesn't work anyway. Okay. All right, and then it says wind shear. That's what PWS is, right? I need to set this to auto. All right, transponder TCAS TARA. I have it on TA. And takeoff config test push. Takeoff config normal. We did it. We did it, boys. Oh. Flaps takeoff, signs on, parking brake on. All right. All that's good then. I'll probably turn that off. So this is like an automatic mode. PWS to auto. Got it. Turn the no smoking sign on. No, I will not. It's company policy at Couch Captains that the no smoking sign is always off. Talk to Chris, sorry. It's his fault. It'll maybe work after the next sim update, which is next week, by the way, which is crazy. I do plan on streaming, like I'm sure every every interwebs content person, influence marketing or person is going to do next week, but it's going to be awesome to probably crash some helicopters. But I'll definitely be on most of the day for Sim Update 11. So I'm sure a bunch of you will be working. I will not be. Okay, 3003 is probably wrong now. So that's set, and I'm so unprepared. Like, this is why I can't do VATSIM yet. Like, my brain is working overload right now, even with all the help you guys are giving me. Because I don't even have the departure chart pulled up, and we are doing the. Oh man, scrolling. This is. We're doing the summer 2 right here. Autopilot parameters set. Nope. Nope, they're not. Actually, that's not even in... That isn't in this checklist yet. It hasn't said anything. It says pack 1 and 2 required. I think the standard is to have packs, at least one pack on when you take off, right? I could be totally wrong. But in general, packs on uses more fuel, right? But it's better for... It's basically an air conditioning system, right? So it's better for your passengers, but it uses more fuel, right? It just says as required. Oh, they're both on by default. Engine and wing anti-ice as required. That's off engine mode selector as required. That's on NIT or whatever, or the normal mode. Nose light set to takeoff, landing light, and strobes on. All right, nose light, takeoff, landing lights, and strobes on. Strobes on auto. Can I leave it on auto? So I'll turn it to on. Turn it off during takeoff. Turn more performance. Keep it off until the flight attendant complains. All right, let's go. Packs off then. Wing light on. Oh, it doesn't show that in the checklist. Is that right? Wing light's on. And it said a runway turn-off light should only be used at night. For icing. Okay, yeah. So that's an icing light, basically, to check if there's icing on the leading edge. Got it. It doesn't... I just want to make sure... It seems like this checklist is pretty accurate. Told to use those lights on takeoff. I feel like with lights, it's probably just a thing where everybody does it a little bit differently. Or it's like company policy or something like that, probably in the real world. Like, what lights they take off with. Point into the engine so you can see. I see. All right, so yeah, obviously we wouldn't be sitting here. This is why I can't do VATSIM yet. I need to get comfortable enough with all of this so I have everything ready before I talk to a human, which is going to be terrifying. So I haven't set any of this up, but we already put everything in the FMS. So we're on 2-4, right? 2-4 left. Sorry, we're on 2-4 left. Climb heading 251 to 640, then climb direct across Delray at or below 3000, then attract 256. So I assume the VNAV works correctly in the Phoenix. So if I look over here, I should see all of these altitudes in. Yeah, we have 3000 right here. Speed restrictions are here. So I'm just going to see what it does when I take off, which is always the good way to do it. So these speed and heading is in managed mode. And then altitude, we're going up to 380. But it's in managed mode already, right? So this is if... Oh, I can't change it, can I? Just going to leave it alone. Autopilot 1, auto throttle. So this says line up and brake, set thrust 50%, release brake, set thrust to toga or flex. Initial rotation, VR to a pitch of 10 or 15 degrees. Great. Southwest has them on takeoff. Yeah, it's probably, I guess it's a company thing. After takeoff, landing gear up, flaps, verify retracted, disarm ground spoilers, pack 1 and 2 on. Okay. So the altitude in general, when you hit the top button, that's managed mode, right? So when you push the knob, you're basically pushing it into the plane, like the plane has control, is I guess how I'm thinking about it. And when I pull the knob towards me, the human, I'm like, I want control. So both of these are in managed mode. And then I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure you can like, when you change this, you can click to climb manually to a certain altitude. Anyway, let's mess this up. All right, parking brake off. And ground spoilers are set, or armed, I mean. And flaps are 1. Yeah, it's only been an hour. It's finally time to attempt a takeoff. Did I not just turn the parking brake off? Parking brake off. Altitude not clip up is OP climb. I don't know what OP means. Down is normal climb? Should I click it down? It doesn't seem to change anything. Why am I not moving? Parking brake is off. But I'm not moving. I'm so confused. What is going on here? Let's turn the parking brake off again, I guess. Can I move, please? Oh, open climb? Ignores altitude restrictions. Oh, I see, I see. Up is managed climb. Yeah, the other one's up is... More juice? Auto brake. No, auto brake is set to max. That was in the checklist. Dude, why can't I move? What is going on? Parking brake is off. All right, let's give it even more juice. It's just not moving. What? Parking brake is off. Chocks? I took those off earlier. Let's check. Whoops. Phoenix ground services. What did I did something wrong. The brakes are iced up. Yeah, chocks are off. Nope, no active pause. Weird. Let me toggle the auto brakes off. I'm so confused. What is happening right now? Easier in fly-by-wire. All right, let's give it toga mode. All right, we're in toga. And I'm stuck. Did I hit the Y key on my keyboard or something? There's no way because it would be an external view. Try slewing. Parking brake is on. It's in the off position though. Wait, is up on? When it points to on, it's off? Nope. It's on even though it's showing off. I also checked my... Let me flip my switch on my Bravo. Parking brake off. Let me hit... I have not touched my switch on my Bravo throttle quadrant, but I'm going to do that. Parking brake... Oh, that it does work there, so it's not that either. Dude. An hour... Spend an hour going through the checklist as a newbie, and I can't even take off. Fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire saved me. You had this happen in the C-130. All right, I'm going to do... let's do the other suggestion. Monty, you said to try to slew. Slew off. All right. Parking brake off. Oh, we're moving. The slew trick. It worked. All right. Thank God. Wow, that was weird. Offer a croissant sacrifice to the Airbus gods. Oh, man. Well, that was interesting. I mean, I was certain that I messed something up, but maybe not this time. All right, cool. Hold the brakes. Bring it to 50%. And then we're going to flex mode. We just watch to make sure they stabilize, right? All right, looks good. All right, brakes are off. All right, flex set. Our rotate's 124. All right, there's 100. B1. Rotate. Gear up. I don't know when to put flaps up, but we're almost 200 knots, so flaps up. Okay, and then autopilot on. All right, after takeoff, landing gear verify up. Good. Takeoff inhibit. What does that mean? Landing light is on. Flaps are retracted. Ground spoilers disarm. And the terrain off. That's really distracting. All right, and we're just flying straight. All right, we're already going to MNI 5,000 feet. Oh yeah, switch the lever to climb detent. All right, thrust climb. Done. Pack 1 and 2 on. Done. Engine mode selector as required. It's on normal. Transition altitude set standard. Okay. Is that really it? It's already busting 5,000, but we are past that waypoint, so that's good. Our next restriction is at or below, or sorry, at the minus, I assume that means above 12,000 once we get to dark. Yeah. Oh no, sorry, it's below 12,000. So we can't exceed 12,000 by dark. Let's see if that works. Enjoy my cigarette. Yes. Let's turn the seat belts off. We live life on the edge. The couch captains. The way of life. There we go. All right, I'm curious to see if it's gonna level off at 12,000 here before we get to dark, since we're climbing like crazy. All right, and it's automatically holding our speed. This is I know going to be so different from my experience in like the CJ4, where the throttle is manual and there's no VNAV climb. We'll see how it goes. How did the girlfriend's instrument rating go? Oh, hey, Adam, what's up? She hasn't. I don't think she's made a lot of progress on it lately. She just hasn't been flying as much. I think she went 2 or 3 weeks ago. With a flight instructor friend of hers. They've been flying here and there, but yeah, I'm not sure where she is exactly in her instruments. All right, so it's automatically bringing us over 250 knots, and now we're at 11,000. Let's see if it settles at 12,000. It'll ignore. Oh, it just punches. Why does it ignore the restriction if it's a 12,000 restriction? Rip. It's just because I have it set here. Pilot deviation. Yeah, do I have to set this to 12? No, it's just punching through anyway. Oh, I'm in open climb. I thought I had a dot there. What's that sound? Hello? What? Yes? I like that there's so much noise right now, but there are no messages. Press master caution. Oh, over altitude. So it knows it's over altitude, but it also is the one that climbed. Go to managed climb. I thought I was in managed climb. That's with a dot, right? Didn't I have the dot? I had the dot on, but I had this set at 38,000. Am I messing with it because I set the altitude here? Okay, now it's off manage climb. Okay, so now it's sticking at 12,000, but we're about to pass dark in half a mile. Once we're past dark, we can go up. We're unrestricted after dark, it looks like. I had the dot and it disappeared. I did click it a few times on the ground trying to figure out what it did. Okay, we're past dark, so now I can just change this up to 38,000, right? And then hit up from manage. No, it's doing nothing. So maybe there's nothing. Takeoff inhibit, landing inhibit means only critical systems will notify there's a problem. So I'm hitting up, but there's no dot. So does that mean that my flight plan doesn't have the right info in it? No, it has here Olaf, flight level 224, flight level 318 at Ryzen. It doesn't like me. Yeah, I'm hitting the top side of this. Let me hit the bottom side. Neither side does anything. All right, I'm just going to hit the bottom. Okay, it's climbing again. Okay, open climb. Pull instead of push. Yeah, I'm wondering why I can't. Maybe because I took it off managed mode, it got it kind of desynced. Sometimes it gets stuck. I probably just shouldn't have touched anything. Yeah, okay, we're in open climb now. We just stay into climb until we get up to cruise, right? Then we pull it back to just to within the auto throttle range below the climb D10, and then it's going to do auto throttle based on the FMS. I think that's all right. Flaps are up. All right, just double checking this stuff. I guess I'll turn this on TARA because it says TA only. So I'll just turn that so it's happier. What up, Schwartz? We have our 4-hire FA-18 Escort here, our Super Hornet Escort. I actually finally watched Top Gun Maverick like 2 days ago, and it was awesome. I kind of want to watch it again. I've been going to the gym like a good boy for a bit, and had to have a trainer and all that, which is kind of life-changing. But he was like, dude, you need to watch the he's like, you got to watch Top Gun Maverick. So we talk about planes and the sim and stuff. He's like, dude, you have to watch it. He's like, I watched it 4 times. I was like, yeah, but you're like, you know, this super beefy dude who's probably into like all this hardcore, like, I hate the term, but like alpha male stuff, you know, like, you know. But then again, yeah, I love the original Top Gun. So yeah, I finally watched it and it's amazing. An escort when you don't follow altitude in the flight plan. He's here to enforce the laws. Looks badass. Yeah, we have to figure out, so Schwartz has been like wingmanning for, I don't know, months, a year. I don't know how long it's been. You've just always flown along. We need to, I think we could even do it after this flight if I need a quick sim restart. Find some, we were talking about it in the Discord. Find some cool liveries to put on his plane so I can see them. He's just running a stock one, I think. See if you can get him to do an outside loop. Is that when you're like, you go inverted? Like you keep the canopy pointed towards the target? Is that what an outside loop is? His landing lights are gonna break off? No, I have my landing lights up. Are you talking about Schwartz? Got my landing lights up. What else do we turn off at this point? It doesn't say anything else about lights on the checklist. Oh yeah, it does. Sorry, I'm wrong. Nose light off, terrain on, off. Nose light to off. The nose light's gonna break off. Yeah, I did retract them, but I left the nose light out. Whoops. But I don't think that one retracts. Terrain on, ND is off. Passenger signs as required. No smoking is off. All right. 22,000. Awesome. Is this where I'm supposed to check like hydraulics and pressure and all that? Where's pressure? Right here. There, I know there's so much, and I'm just like scratching the surface of just taking off in this thing. So this is where you take a nap. This is where I monitor fuel, right? Oh, cool. All right, we're at risen, and then we're gonna go to stoked. Summer 2.stoked 12,000 is the MEA, I think. 32.3 miles. All right. 303, so we should be turning direct stoked now. Or Ryzen. Oh, 18 miles to Ryzen still. And we get traffic on this thing, right? Oh, this must be top of descent, right? Or top of climb right here, right? No chrono for the flight time. Yeah, we got it right here. 27 minutes. I have this chrono on as well, which I messed up. But anyway, I turned that one on. Or was I supposed to set... I was supposed to start the chrono on takeoff? Is that what you're saying, Kevy? Maybe it auto-started and I just reset it. Like a dum-dum. Ring the stewardess some of the sweet, sweet in-flight brew. It's true. Couch captains, the pilots get a cruise lager and the passengers can smoke. That's for block time. Left on the QNH screen. Yeah, this one right here. Oh, you said just hit that one. So we have two chrono timers, right? There's this one. Then there's the... We turned this one on when we started the engines. But you guys are saying to hit this one on takeoff. The only time I've used this chrono timer was in the CRJ when a real CRJ pilot... this guy Logan, who's in the chat usually, he told me to hit that on landing to know when to turn engine 2 off for taxiing. Smoke evacuation button somewhere on the overhead panel. Oxygen. Smoke evacuation. Maybe it's way up here. That's ELT. I'm not sure. I shouldn't touch anything. Check your PFD. Down in the left corner. Oh, my mock? Oh, right here you mean. Yeah, this chrono timer? Yeah. Or are you saying I have yet another timer? Ground speed 430. Ooh. All right, we're at flight level 300. Wait, what? This is definitely not a Bonanza Mavericks flying. He must be in a jet too, but I don't have whatever jet he's in. Oh, the NT? Yep. This person on the ground over here at what I think might be... Where is that? Santa Barbara? This might be Santa Barbara. Mandibles O'Death. Oh, the F-22. Yeah, sorry, I do not have the F-22. All right, 31,000. All right, and we are off this chart now. Let's go. Oh, you can just get to the... I didn't realize you could just go up here. So I guess one thing we don't get is the en route parts here, but you know, we have our regular map, so it's fine. All right, Ryzen TC now. Fuel planning. Here, if I go to fuel, I'm used to on the CJ4 going through and just checking my fuel consumption. Does this let you see your fuel at each waypoint? Is this where you hit left and right and it shows you different info? Yeah, okay, estimated fuel on board, got it. So estimated fuel at Ryzen is 10.2 and Splint 9.3. So that's how I can check my fuel because we have nothing else to do in this thing. Splint, so Ryzen estimate was 10.5, Splint 9.6. So we're a little low, we have a little less fuel than planned. Probably because I was sitting on the ground and probably because of all that I used when I was sitting holding short of 2.4 left. just sitting there spinning my engines for no reason. Anyway, missing thing with FSLTL is missing large and small airplane. It does have VFR. I think it only brings in certain planes though. Actually, speaking of which, there are two things I should be doing. Let me turn on FSLTL first. I actually forgot to start it. I turned it off on the ground just because I didn't, the frame rate was getting killed. And then let me turn on our flight info here. Hey Omar, what's up? Yeah, it was the slew. I didn't hit the slew key, but the slew fixed it. Because, yeah, if I accidentally press... Oh, what? So we're not in standard, are we? I have almost nothing to do. I have one job. Pull for standard. All right. 35.7, climbing 380. And there's our top of climb right there before splint. And then we have stoked, which is the transition waypoint for our departure. So our next chart here is going to be... Oh, we do have the route here. I was wrong. Oh, we do. Nice. Awesome. Beautiful. This thing is really cool. Okay, I think we just got an alert for our altitude, right? Nav, baro, ref discrepancy. I don't have these displays on, but I'm guessing it's yelling at me because I didn't sync both of them. Can't hit the button. There we go. Is that fixed? There we go. Actually, I guess I don't need these on. Whenever I think of lighting in games and stuff, I assume the more lights and more displays that are on, the worse my FPS is. So I'm just going to leave those off. We're standard now that we're almost at our cruise altitude. Oh, there's Gaviota VOR. I know that one to our left. And then we're coming up to Splint. Stoked. And then Surfer starts our arrival procedure into San Francisco. All right, and why is my sim toolkit not on? There we go. Got some info there. Beautiful. 24 gusting 3.8, not very conductive for 150 flying. All right, what's the 150? Why am I blanking? Where are we flying? We are, sorry, I just turned on the overlay. LAX to San Francisco. Just a really boring route, basically, just to get me to learn some of the A320, the Fenix variant stuff here. Since I've been doing VATSIM recently, finally, after like 2 years, I should disconnect the power from this too, right? I think that's actually supposed to be part of the procedures, is disconnecting the AC power from the tablet. And aren't I supposed to turn it into flight mode or something like that in the settings? Flight mode. Oh, the Cessna 150. Wait, you're not in a 150 right now. Try to fly backwards. Okay, almost at stoked, 38,000 feet. And oh, it says Mach, so I am in climb still, but this should just be pulled back to auto throttle, right? Cruise lever. Oh no, I want it in climb for cruise. Okay, I just leave it in climb. Really? That's even easier. Okay, and now I know that, so I'm in manage speed mode, but I know, for example, if they give me, don't move that, leave it to climb. That's so weird. Okay, I'm used to pulling it back, so, all right, interesting. Oh, negative ground speed. We were driving, I picked up my partner, my girlfriend from LAX, like a couple weeks ago, and when we were driving back, there was, I think it was a 747 was coming in to LAX while we were driving on the freeway. And it had that weird optical illusion where it had a high headwind And we were driving the opposite direction of it, which makes that like visual phenomenon even weirder, where it looked like it was floating and not moving at all. It was so weird. I was like, is that plane not moving? I was super distracted. You can cycle through the system checks with the lower middle ECAM screen. Oh yeah, this cycle through the system checks. Is that where recycle? I don't know. What do I hit here? I was on the pressure one. So you're saying it's a good practice to just go through the systems here? What is this all button? Is it auto cycle? How much is the A320? Well, Microsoft Flight Sim comes with an Airbus A320 Neo. So it comes with the sim for free, no matter which version of the sim you get. And there's also the fly-by-wire A320, which is free for PC. Fly-by-wire isn't on Xbox, right? But that's a really good like realism mod, basically. And this one is called the Fenix, which is more expensive. I think this one, what is this one, like $40 or something US? But the fly-by-wire is incredible as well. I forget what the Fenix is. PC only for fly-by-wire. That's cool. So this, the all button cycles through each one. Oh, every time you press it. Oh, gotcha. Nice. Landing elevation auto. You don't even need to set that? Awesome. Cabin altitude 7750. I was basically cycling through this and looking for red, right? APU is off. So every time you hit all, it goes back to whatever the default screen is, and then you hit all and it goes to the next one in the cycle. Oh, the doors are closed. That's great. Oh yeah, fly-by-wire has a printer. That is a good selling point. The $0 selling point. And I don't know what any of these do, so I'm not going to touch anything. Oh, it looks like there was a warning here. Oh, enter destination data. Win data uplink. All right, performance, destination, managed mode, cost index. Activate approach phase. We're not doing that yet, right? Let's see, cruise, FMA check, pressurization check. We did that. Flight plan, monitor, top of descent, cross check. So where is our top of descent? Maybe I just don't see it yet. I think it'll be listed in the flight plan, right? Yeah, there's top of descent. Top of descent. UTC, fuel on board. How do I get back to... oh, and then wind. At 21:48 is top of descent, so that's in 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes. White arrow, oh, right here is TOD, gotcha. I'm looking for the little dot. Performance and then next phase. Approach. Okay, cool. So we put in temperature, QNH. What are the... So there's baro over here, and then there's QNH over here. There, let's go to the METARs. It's really cool that you can just pull up the METARs right here. All right, SFO, METAR. Winds are 240 at 12 knots. And we did set up for... I thought we set up for 24. Let's see what we have in the flight plan. Oh, 28 right. All right, so we might have a little wind from the left. All right, few clouds at 8,000 feet. Or sorry, 800 feet. That'll be a fun approach. Broken at 2,100, broken at 13,000. Temperature 17, 3010. All right, 17, 3010. What is going on here? Establishing international relations. Oh yeah, the baro minimums, yep. Beautiful. Sorry, 3010. Cool. So our minimums are on here. So radio and baro minimums. Got it. Temperature, what did I say? 17? Temperature is 17. And winds 207 at 7. But this says 240 at 12. So it's just changed since it automatically put that in, I guess. Okay. V approach 121. All right, and then our minimums. I set up for ILS for 2.8, so let's go look at those. It would be really cool if it automatically pulled in the charts that you're going to use on the flight, since those are defined in other Surfer, since those are defined in the flight plan. All right, so that's Surfer 4 and then ILS for 2.8. We can do a Cat 3 like auto land, right? Yeah, we got to do an auto land. So that would be a Cat 3 right here at 2.8 right. Let me make sure that's what's in the MFD, or sorry, the in the MCDU. So baro and radio, I think I set up for 2.8 right. Yeah, 2.8 right. All right, let's go back to performance, page 2. Or sorry, next phase, there we go. All right, so 2.8 right. 2.8 right, Cat 2 and 3. Put no in radio for auto land. Okay. Cat 2 would be a 113, and yeah, Cat 3 auto land, no minimums. RVR 6. Okay. How's the learning curve been so far? Well, thankfully I have a bunch of people in the chat that know what they're talking about, so it's been pretty good. And I have a good checklist I downloaded. It seems to be pretty accurate. So that's been helpful. But it's still intimidating. I mean, I can't do VATSIM yet. It'll probably take me, I probably need to do like a dozen flights with this until I'll be ready to do VATSIM in this guy. Okay, so radio, no. For auto land, and then baro there are no minimums, right? So we're just using radio since it's a Cat 2 or Cat 3. We don't use baro. It looks like for Cat 2 it has radio. Yeah, it just all says RA 113. Interesting. Have I linked the checklist in Discord? Not in Discord, but it's in the video description, Cameron. For this video, for the stream. Or you can just go and search. I just went and searched, how did I even find it? I just Googled for a checklist and it brought me to flightsim.to. Both autopilots. Yeah, I have actually done that one time. It must have been in this, right? Does the fly-by-wire support auto land? I'm not sure if fly-by-wire does auto land or not. And then, so when we get to descent, I still leave it in climb, right? I don't actually touch the throttle until we're on the ground. I'm pretty sure we just leave it in the climb detent forever. Fly-by-wire does auto land. I'm not sure if I did the auto land in the fly-by-wire or in the Phoenix, but I did do one a couple weeks ago, and it was crazy. I was like, this is incredible. Until the flare. Enter lower altitude, push up to start descent. Oh, it won't auto descend. Okay. A lower altitude, so... Okay, good to know. Thanks, Steven. Climb detent until the flare. That is crazy. Wait, why is it starting the descent already? Okay. I thought it was going to take another couple minutes, but... Leave the throttle. That is so weird to me to just not touch the throttle. So what do I put in for an auto land on my selected altitude then? Our go-around altitude's 3,000, and our final approach fix is at 1,800. So I assume I just put in like 1,800 for now. That's what I would do, is put in 1,800? 1,600? 1,800, right. Okay, cool. Right, and then we're on ILS Autoland, so yeah, we just need the localizer to capture, and it looks like we already started our descent. So let's go to... Oh, how do I get to my starred... Oh, I just want to see my starred things in the list. Where are they? I have to go to starred here. All right. All right, so we're doing this Surfer 4. And we're still on our way. We're on our way to Surfer right now. 17 miles until Surfer. All right, the descent is at 300 feet per minute right now. I wonder why that is. But we are slowed down to under 220 knots already. Oh, there it goes. Now it's going down to 1,200 feet per minute and lower. Here comes the ball. The charts are pulling from Navigraph, yes. Oh, did it auto-tune the ATIS or something? Oh, no, this is just a coincidence. Yeah, it's just a coincidence. It's on a, that it was on a frequency that we're passing by that's active. All right, still descending. 2,000 feet per minute. Great. Top of descent, estimated top of descent formula is written. Cruise altitude minus destination altitude, so that's 38,000 for us because it's sea level. Times 3 equals top of descent nautical miles out. So for us, top of descent times 3, so 38, say 40 times 3, 120. No way. Really? We started to descend 120 miles out? Is that, am I doing my math correctly? Yeah, it says top of descent, cruise minus destination times 3, so in thousands. So that would be 38,000 feet down to 0 would give us 38 times 3, which if I round up to 40, it'd be about 120. So 114. Wow, that's crazy. Things I'm not used to. I have overspeed. What's with the turtles? We're at, it's just managing it automatically for us. So I'm not sure the standard, any of the standard things. We have a 280, or sorry, a 280 knot restriction at Gnarly over here. 280 and flight level 200, can't bust 200 here and 280 knots. 280 knots all the way until we're under 10,000, it looks like. 240 at Follett or Follet, however you say that. I understand these. Gnarly, Waves, Epic, but what is Follett? Follet? Follet? I don't know. And then Eddie. Are these like surfer names maybe? Last names of pro surfers? I don't know. Something like that. So if I'm on VATSIM and they give me a specific altitude to hold at, I could just, what I would do is go over here, change to that altitude, and then pull the knob out, right, to give me open descent or open climb even. So I'm just telling it, don't follow what's programmed. And if I push it in by hitting up on it, then that goes back to manage mode, which uses the restrictions from the FMS. And then if they give me a different speed restriction, I would pull down on this. Oh, sorry, no, it looks like I would just change it, right? Yeah, it looks like I could just rotate this to change to any speed as long as auto throttle is on. And then if I, this button lets me change between knots and Mach, it looks like. So if they gave me a speed restriction of Mach 0.76 or something for spacing during cruise, I would just change this and then hit this button to make sure it's in Mach and not knots. So that's awesome. I also haven't had auto throttle when I'm using VATSIM, so man, that's going to save so much. It's just going to save my brain, which is incredible. I feel like I had basically one of the highest workloads I could have when I did VATSIM last Monday, 2 Mondays ago, just because I was flying a plane that had no auto throttle. I was the only pilot, and it didn't have any, no VNAV climb capabilities, no auto throttle, and then, yeah, it's just way more hands-on. Manual throttle was so much of the work during cruise when they kept giving me speed restrictions because I was catching up to a jet in front of us, an airliner, so yeah, there was a lot. A waypoint in Texas called Ganja. Customary to take a hit when you pass it. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't know all of these waypoints, but I mean, gnarly, waves, and epic. Those make sense. Hey, Schwartz. You gotta leave me? No problem. Where are you? Are you still up here? I saw you in front of us. All right, dude. We're ready for your epic departure. We seem pretty safe to get there in the dangerous skies of Southern California, or Northern California now. See ya! That looked awesome. Yeah, I think next time we'll coordinate a livery so you can have some awesome livery on. I mean, the silver one's fine. It's just very standard, right? Height Sesh, what's up? Oh, you just bought the Phoenix? Awesome. Yeah, I'm just doing a couple non-VATSIM simple flights here with no ATC just to learn the basics. Got a bunch of pros in chat, so thanks for all your help, guys. Yeah, I do wanna use this on VATSIM. Tomorrow there's an event happening. So I'm most likely gonna stream tomorrow around the same time. There's an event in Santa Barbara in California. It's like a 3-hour event where like 5 or 6 airports are gonna be fully staffed, so probably do some flying there. Maybe I'll try some VFR. I'm not sure quite yet. I like the idea of doing some VFR stuff, but generally when I do that, I want to fly with ForeFlight because it's so good about the airspace information. But I don't really want to share my iPad. It's kind of sketchy to like mirror your iPad on your stream, so. Anyway, so I didn't do my descent checklist yet, so let me check this out. It says flight plan, arrival, set approach and star, execute with temporary insert. So we already did that. Just because we set an approach, but if we needed to do that, like we were using ATC and they gave us one, yeah, I would hit this. I'd use the airport shortcut you guys told me about to hit SFO, and then go to arrival and choose the approach under here, which we already have 28 right selected. So that would be done. Then it says go to performance and the next page. This is what you guys already walked me through. Performance, next phase, enter transition altitude. That's already in there. We already did the QNH, the temperature, and the wind. That's all set for arrival. And we set radio to no so we can try auto land. Not gonna lie, hyped, you're flying a jet. I'm pretty excited too. I mean, VATSIM, I know like VATSIM is so much fun and so much work at the same time. Clear the discontinuity. Oh yes, thanks. Let's find that. Whoops, I'm going down instead of up. Decel, Axmol. Where is the discon? Wait, I don't see one. Must be higher. Oh, I think it is connected already. Waves. Oh, I think we're good actually, right? We're going to gnarly right now. Let me check here. Oh, we're going to waves already. So we're heading to waves. I think it's good already. Oh, destination. Oh, no, that's not. That's so confusing. It looks like it's part of it. It was there a minute ago. I guess it's good now. Well, I should double check that anyway, so that's a good suggestion. Next phase. So it says enter QNH temp and wind. Did that. Transition altitude check. Baro and radio minimums are set. It says to set 200 radio if no charts are available, but we set it to no because we're going to play with the auto landing, so I really don't have to do anything. Auto brake as required. Oh, my auto brakes are still... Oh, they're off. It must have turned the auto brakes off automatically when I took off, right? Because I did not click that. But it says for descent checklist, set auto brakes to medium. So I'm going to do that. Passenger signs as required. We're going to let them go crazy and leave the seatbelt sign off for landing because that's how we do it. Top of descent, initiate descent. Anti-ice and engine mode selector is required. That's good. Landing lights on at 10,000 feet. Yep. All right. So next we're just waiting for 10,000 feet and we're at 21 right now. I didn't turn them. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right, Kevy. I think I turned them off while I was troubleshooting why we were stuck at the threshold for takeoff, and then or at the hold short for takeoff, and then I didn't turn them back on. That's right. Yep, we're still on standard for now, but yeah, we'll go to 3010 in a second. Actually, I should do that now, right? Like, there's no reason to not go back to 3010. Actually, earlier is probably better, right? Yeah, but I don't know actually when the right time to switch is during a climb and descent. Like, do you actually wait until you get to 18 to change it? Assuming you're not leveling off at 18. Oh, discrepancy. I forgot to change this one. All right, 3010 on both. All right, that's done. Let's zoom our map in more. All right, waves, 280 knots, flight level 190, 15 to 19, and we're at 260, which does not match here, but our next restriction will be 240. So here it says we can be at 280 knots, but here it's actually holding us at 260 instead. Yeah, that's kind of weird, right? Even here, the restrictions show 280, but it's only flying at 260. I wonder why that is. Set the pressure before ATC gives you an altitude to get to. If below 18, yeah. Hey, Kevin, what's up? If your descent is cleared under 180, set the altimeter. Yeah, I guess it only might be a weird scenario if you're flying exactly at 180 or close to 180, like when you switch over, because you don't want it to start capturing the altitude before, like too early or too late if you have standard set. Anyway, we're at 180. So I guess now, like as we're approaching 180, it's a good time to switch over to standard. But as long as we do it before our bottom of descent, or as long as we do it right now at 180 or shortly before, I guess probably it's better than after. Just because the VNAV descent is all based off that, right? So like, yeah. Anyway, all right. And since you guys know everything about this thing, what are these little tiny? What are these little like horizontal purple markers here? I've never seen these before. And like, yeah, I have to learn all about, I mean, I know it's all in the manual. I'll need to read through the manual, but there's all these waypoint like markers where there's the waypoint. I assume the green one just represents the fix. And then the circle around it is kind of just calling out that there's some sort of VNAV information, I would guess. All right, so we're almost at Epic. We need to be between 10 and 15 and 280 knots when we cross Epic. So we're there already. Oh no, we're not. We're not quite under 15 yet, but it's going to get us to 15 right when we cross over. The D is D cell. Where's the D? Oh, is it up here? Where is the D? Oh, right up here is D cell. I see it. Yep. Not sure about the dots. I wonder what these mean. Managed changes. Yeah, let's see if there's anything in there between Epic and Follet or Follett, whatever we want to call it. Yeah, what's this LIM? There's this, whatever LIM is. It's in parentheses. I don't know what that means either. But that's where we're headed now. Oh no, yeah. So whatever LIM is in the flight plan in white, but it's not a waypoint. I don't think that, I'm not sure if that's a VOR. Let's see. Yeah, if I switch to VOR on the map and waypoint, yeah, I don't see it as a VOR. 10,250 knots speed limit. Yeah, let's see if it's doing that. Yeah, it's got us at 2. It's a little faster than. It's still slowing down to 250. But yeah, we're at 14,000 still, but it's slowing down. And this thing is so automatic, it's kind of scary. I feel like you could get really complacent flying this thing where you're just like, all right, I'm doing nothing. Like I haven't checked my fuel at all. Like I could be checking my fuel, I guess. All right, 8,000 at Follet or Follett. Can't go below 8,000 there, and a 240 restriction. Yeah, it looks like it's yeah, it's already taking us down there. Oh, lim is just a limit. So it's a let's see, the limit is just set, yeah, 250, 10,000. I see. So this is a speed limit based on an altitude that is not a waypoint. That's cool. It's cool you can even do that. And then here's our decel. Very cool. Airbus pilot's just a passenger with a better view. I mean, this is so, I mean, obviously this is something as automated as this is going to make it way less stressful to do VATSIM at the same time. I mean, all right, we may, actually, I have the weather on, right? Weather, this is weather and terrain and hazard. Is that what that means? I'll have to read more about these different setups here. Should weather be showing already? Do I have to do something to turn weather on the display? Like, I'm wondering if I need anti-ice through these clouds. I probably should anyway. Engine and wing anti-ice as required. Is an anti-ice up? I don't know, I'm thinking about the CRJ. I thought it was over here on the CRJ. Cabin pressure. Oh, anti-ice right here. Wing and engine fault. Oh, it's on. Okay, good. Just for practice. Oh, it's not working yet. Okay. Oh, Microsoft Flight Sim to update their API. All right, cool. All right, we're at Filet. I'm going to switch over. That's our last restriction, 8,000. And then we're going to Eddy, mandatory 6,000 at Eddy, down to 3,000 by Sepin, which is our initial fix, our intermediate fix. Our initial approach fix is Sidby, yeah, then down to 3,000 by Sepin. Then after Sepin, 3,000 down to descending to 1,800, and that's where we intercept the glide slope. All right, so top of descent, 10,000 says landing lights should be on. All right, landing lights on. Nose lights to takeoff. Okay, that's done. Terrain on, ND as required, passenger signs on. All right, now we're gonna leave the seatbelt sign off. They can be crazy back there. Transition altitude, set local, did that already. All right, instrument approach. Use proper procedure altitudes according to charts, blah, blah, blah. Okay, and then at 20 to 15 nautical miles out, hit the LS button. So that's right over here, right? Landing system, I think is what that means. Check that auto brakes are set. They already are. Ground spoilers armed. So we need to wait till about 20 miles out. All right, we're at 8,700 feet. We're heading direct Filet. I just want to say Filet because it sounds like a steak. I guess I'll turn the terrain on just for fun. Cool. All right, Filet, then Eddy. Yeah, we have the 6,000 restriction. 4,000, 3,000 down to Sepin. Showing 3,111. Huh. 185 knots. 142 knots. So the speed is managed all the way as well. I don't even need to switch it. Unless they told me, you know, realistically, if I'm using VATSIM or something like that, they may say like, keep, like last time when I was flying into Denver in the CJ4, they told me to keep 180 until a 3-mile final, I think. So they could do something like that. Speed managed all the way to flare. It's so weird. VATSIM might change, but here it's managed. Yep. Sometimes the Airbus, they ask you to slow down. So in all those cases, I don't need to do anything other than change my speed right here out of managed mode, right? So I just put in whatever speed they're asking for. And then I know for auto landing, so I'll need landing system on. Then I'll need to hit localizer to switch over to use the localizer. And then I need to hit autopilot 2 to have 1 and 2 both armed for auto land. Oh, and I need approach mode on. So I got a bunch of buttons pressed. Landing system, localizer, approach, and autopilot 2. Is there an easy way to tell my, maybe it's in the progress screen, my overall distance to my destination? How many miles do I have? Oh, it's right there. Distance is 20, is that right? I don't know if this is cumulative or not. Yep, it is. Okay, so it says 20 nautical miles out. We should hit the LS button. We do have a left turn to make already, but I'm going to do what it says. All right, landing system. So that just changes to show our deviation, our scales here, right? Auto brakes check set. They're on medium. That's done. Ground spoilers arm. Okay, ground spoilers are armed. Altimeter verify local 3010. Let's go and check if the METAR has changed. 3010 is still correct. Okay, altimeters, LS button, auto brake, ground spoiler, altimeters local, engine and wing anti-ice as required. I'll leave them on for now. Actually, where's the outside air temperature on this thing? Oh, +8, right? Static air temperature +8, +9, so we don't need anti-ice anymore. Let's turn those off. All right, engine mode selector as required. Activate MCDU approach mode if not active yet. Approach mode is active. Our speed is now 210. Our next restriction, we're at 4,200. This is getting in the way. 3,000, then 1,800. 1,800 set as our selected altitude already. Engine mode selector is required. Check speed. It's set to managed in green dot. It's managed there. And green dot, I assume maybe it's this green dot. All right, nav mode, descent. Localizers in blue. So we're about to make the turn here, so localizer intercepts flaps 1 and approach mode active. Okay, so I should go to flaps 1 now. Yep, you guys are saying it at the same time. Flaps 1 is set. 6 to 5 nautical miles out, verify auto brakes are set, ground spoilers armed, landing gear verified down and green 5 to 6 miles out. So we are at 11 miles here. And I'll hit localizer. We're about to make that turn anyway. All right, speed is at 190 and descending. All right, it says be fully configured and stable on localizer and glide slope, latest at 3 nautical miles and 1,000 feet AGL and IFR conditions, or 1.5 miles, 500 AGL and VFR, otherwise go around. All right, radio altimeter is not alive yet. Okay, there's green localizer star, localizer. All right, how many miles out are we? 9 miles. I think the cloud cover said to 800 AGL, so I already have flap 1 down. Go back to approach button. Oh. Oh, you can do localizer or approach. Got it. Okay. GS star. Okay, glide slope's coming down. Cat 3 single. I think I need to arm.
2,500.
I think I need to arm autopilot 2 now, right? There we go. Cat 3 dual, no decision height, auto throttle, AP1 and 2. All right, great. 3 nautical miles out, disengage, autopilot for landing manually. Not doing that. Sync rate, 3 nautical miles, 6 to 5 nautical miles out, landing gear down. We're at 7 right now. I'm just going to go landing gear down now. All right, 7 nautical miles. Yeah, it says landing gear between 5 or 6 nautical miles. So we're a little bit early according to this, but I didn't need to be early. All right, 2,100 feet, 160 knots. Flaps are still at 1. All right, sync rate, 3-degree glide slope, 5-degree latest 4G. Okay, flaps 1 and S speed until glide slope capture. Flaps 2 gear down. Whoops, it says I should have flaps 2. Flaps 3, flaps 4. It doesn't really tell me, but it said, yeah, before glide slope capture, I should have flaps all the way. So yeah, I'm late on this for sure. All right, there's full flaps. I need to watch V1 stuff again. I know he has like a system where he's basically like, when you get low star, you do something. When you are one dot below the glide slope before it captures, you do something. Yeah, now I just wait. All right, let's see. 3 nautical miles out, disengage. It says 30 feet RA if landing manually, no. Touchdown, use reverse thrust if desired until 70, 80 knots. On the speed indicator, disengage autopilot after rollout if auto landing. Weird. This is so weird. Okay, go around instructions. I'll skip those. Then after landing. Okay. You'll see land in the green box. Full throttles at 30 feet. I think in this case I leave them just because we're doing auto land. Oh, it is. You do, with auto land, you do throttle to 0. This says 30 feet RA if landing manually, set throttle to idle, slowly flare. All right, we're at 120 knots. Yeah, I'm doing as little as possible, so this is crazy. And this would be a go around like somebody's sitting on the
500.
Okay, yeah, we have autopilot 1 and 2, approach mode, auto throttle, landing systems all on. This is ridiculous. Okay, there's land on the green in the green box now. Let's get rid of some of these people.
300.
This is ridiculous. So all I have to do once we land is actually I don't even pull it idle until disengage autopilot after the rollout. It does everything.
100.
I don't even have to pull it to idle until I'm turning autopilot off.
50, 40, 30, 20.
This is
10.
stupid. Okay, it says rollout, thrust idle. All right, I'm in idle. I don't even need oh yeah, and it's braking automatically, right? I don't even push the manual brakes because auto braking is doing it. Auto brake off at 60 knots. It looks like it turned it off automatically. I mean, I guess I could put the ground spoilers. I hit autopilot off. Why is it? Oh, it's just warning me that it's turning autopilot off automatically. Okay. All yours as a passenger with a better view. It's just, it's so, I don't know, this kind of stuff seems so, you know, you're like, oh my God, I'm not doing anything. But man, if anything, I just want to only fly on an Airbus in real life, you know? After learning the absolute basics of this, I just want to always be on an Airbus in real life. All right, after landing checklist. Things can get weird with RNAV. You'd have to take control a few times. Okay. Strobe lights off. Where are the lights right here? Oh yeah, there we go. All right, strobe lights to off, landing lights off. Nose lights to taxi. It's almost nighttime, right? It's just crappy weather. I'll turn the runway turn-off lights on. Flaps retracted. That's done. Ground spoilers retract. Terrain on should be off. It's off. Weather radar off. Okay, that's off. Wind shear off. And I assume I turn off TARA. Yep, TCAS on standby. I need to set some presets to get over here easily. There, standby. Checked. Transponder TCAS standby. APU as required. Start anti-ice as required. I don't know about the APU. I'm just going to skip it for now. I guess you could like turn on the APU and then so you can turn off an engine or something. Well done. I did nothing with all assistance of chat. I did it. I do want to do another one without auto land though. Wait, how long has it been? What time is it? 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, I kind of want to do another one. Okay, then we have more lighting here. I'm just trying to get my bearings as well, like dome lighting. That's good to know if we're flying at night. Okay, now we just anti-ice as required. That's all off. All right, let's just go find a random gate. Good job, guys. All right, parking brake off. At least I know my parking brake works here. What is it telling me over here, though? Auto flight. Is this auto flight? Autopilot off? Oh, maybe I need to turn off landing system. I assume that just stays red there. Maybe I don't need to do anything else. Then I should have starred the SFO. Whoops. Taxiway diagram already. Cycle the flight directors. Just turn them off and then back on. Oh, just turn it off on both sides. Oh, hello. There's some sort of horn to animal, antler to animal in front of us. All right, flight director is off. Okay, and ground charts, airport info. I'm pretty slow with this. I don't know that I would use the charts on this or if I would use the, if I would use like the, what's it called? The app. Like, I don't know that I would use this one either. Like, this is already loaded and taking up processing power basically. So I don't know what I would actually use. All right, we're right here. I mean, we're just gonna go to the left here on Delta. Use the EFB. Yeah.
For courage for the second leg smile.
Thanks, Mateus. Is that Polish currency? Thanks for the 10 Polish. It's not dollar. I don't know what Polish currency is called. But thank you very much. There's a new payware EFB. Zloty? I'm probably saying it wrong. Is it Zloty or Zloty? I'm gonna butcher it no matter how I say it. Thank you for the 10 Zloty. I'm gonna say it wrong. I'm part Polish. I should know this. Zloty? Okay, cool. Today I learned something I feel like I should know. Well, thanks again. Appreciate it. Courage for the second leg. Yeah, I think I want to do one without auto landing for the next leg. I should do an RNAV approach just to see some of the things that you guys are talking about where it can be weird. That's a normal flight right there. What is going on? So it looked like it turned the auto brakes off automatically. Maybe that's not part of what happens when you do a non-auto landing without an auto land, so. Xbox. Maybe. I wonder which screw I should look at to line the nose up. Looks like I'm a little to the left. Looks like that screw right there is maybe the right one. This little screw right here. All right, parking brake is on. Nose lights off, anti-ice off. All right, nose light off. Anti-ice off, APU bleed on. stop the elapsed timer. That would be the bottom one here. Hour and 21 minutes. Oh, that's the screw. At first, I started hitting the brakes just for a split second, and then I let them go. Did that? Oh, that probably turned it off, huh? Got it. Engine 1 and 2 off, seatbelt sign off. Seatbelt sign was already off because we're crazy. Beacon off, fuel pumps off, transponder. All right, fuel pumps. Doot. Oops, I shouldn't have hit that one. I can't. Oh, there. Now the beacon light will work. Oh, whoops. Did I hit the generators? No, I hit the fuel pumps, right? Why can't I turn the fuel pumps off? Isn't it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Transponder and TCAS off. I need to set... Oh, I already did set a hotkey for this. Nice. I have 4 for the radios and 5 for the transponder. There is no off for that, so that's... Oh, up here, standby. There we go. Cool. APU should have been on first. This says APU bleed on. Parking gate APU bleed on. Oh, I didn't hit APU bleed on. And yeah, I didn't turn the APU on in the after landing checklist. It says as required / start. So I should have hit master switch and start. And then once we get to the gate, we turn APU bleed to on. And then we turn the engines off. Okay. And then I'll be able to turn the pumps off once the APU is on. Okay. All right, I'll try that next time. All right, I think I should like reload and I should fly somewhere different. Do I want to do a nighttime flight, like East Coast or something like that? I'm just gonna quit, just get out of the flight completely just to reload everything. Oh yeah, I could have turned ground power back on too. Got it. What do you think's more common, APU or ground power at your arrival? A heavy fog takeoff? Let's see where weather looks crappy right now. Wow, there's a bunch up near Toronto. Toronto, Wisconsin, Louisiana. Whoa, what's going on down here? There's a bunch of ATC on down here. And some crazy weather, it looks like. Oh, Hawaii. Hawaii's online too. That'll be a pretty short flight though, right? Oh yeah, SimAware does the weather overlay. Yeah, it's just that there's just a little cloud, really tiny clouds button down in the toolbar. What if we fly like into Toronto or something? Like the weather here looks nasty. We could fly out of whatever is up in this area in Ontario. APU is supposed to take over the systems at parking because ground crew are not supposed to approach the plane. Right, until the engines are shut down. Makes sense. Toronto, Chicago. Oh, reasonable amount of time. Yeah, Toronto weather isn't horrible. And neither is Chicago. And we can't have horrible weather everywhere all the time. CYYZ to O'Hare, maybe? Let's see what the weather looks like on here, too. Toronto to O'Hare. Hour and 24. See if we can see the clouds. I mean, there's definitely some weather in between. Your bosses want you to turn the engines off as soon as you can. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about cost saving, right? Save the fuel. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this will be fine. I don't know that the weather's as bad. I mean, that was pretty good, crappy weather coming into San Francisco already, so it doesn't really matter which one I fly just because it's all about learning the key, like the systems anyway, so I'm going to be learning no matter where I take off from. Yeah, this looks good. CYYZ. Should we go? Which way should we go? I want to go to the US or to Canada? I don't want to go to the US from Canada. Yeah, let's spawn it in Toronto. All right, gate medium, gate 8. And I got Delta going, live weather, live time. All right. Hey, Dibby, what's up? All right, see if I can do this faster than an hour like last time. All right, sim brief, new flight, CYYZ to KORD. Whoops, I wrote ORG. Good start. I forgot earlier somebody said thanks for the videos or something like that. I was like in the middle of startup and I totally forgot. I said something like, Kip, thanks for the videos. I learned something or something like that. I forgot who said it, but I hope they helped and thanks. I forget. Was it Adam or someone? I forget who said it, but sorry, I was totally distracted with all the buttons on this thing. All right, A320, just the regular version, right? Maybe I'll have to... It seems like most people think the Fenix is more capable than the fly-by-wire, but I know the experimental is doing more and more, so I don't even know which one to fly. I don't know that it matters as much. Whoa, that's a flight plan right there? Oh, that's not a flight plan. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's got the wrong airport in still, that's why. ORD. There we go.
Your Delta Airlines paycheck.
Thanks for the $10. Thanks, Underdog. Thanks for all the help, too. I should be paying you guys. All right. Back to Phoenix here. Cold and dark. Fly-by-wire has printer. Steve, are you just memeing at this point? every time I talk about fly-by-wire, Steve lets us know that it has a printer. It's funny. The GoPup for Hockey FNT to the Windy 2. I do love that printer. Is it the Phoenix or the fly-by-wire where you can send messages between the planes too? Isn't there you can tell somebody about their extended warranty on the MCDU? There's like a pilot-to-pilot system you can use to send messages. I do love that printer. Okay, and I'm gonna do 0 passengers again. Actually, let's just load you guys. Let's do 31. There's 30 people in chat right now. Oh, 30 now. I'll just do this straight 30 passengers just to give it a little variety. All right, generate the flight plan. This checklist seems pretty good. So I'll probably keep using this one. For some reason, my fly-by-wire, my SimBrief downloader keeps erroring out, so I don't know what's going on with it. But I feel like lately I need it less and less. Thanks again, Underdog. Thank you, sir. All right, here we go. All right, block fuel and all that. Let's just start from the top of the checklist. A good place to start. All right, EFB settings. I have it in cold and dark by default. That's good. Parking brake is set. Yes, that's on. Battery 1 and 2 on. All right. I think it's these two buttons. And that really reflects on there. You can't even... All right, you can see the voltage, right? Or is... that are those the amps or the volts? I'm so dumb. I don't even know. Battery 1 and 2, external power as required. So let's go turn that on over here. Ground services, GPU. Oh, we already have GPU and the door is open. Okay. Good. Nav and logo lights on and APU start. All right. Nav lights on. Nav and logo lights on. APU. Master switch on. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 1000. Start APU. And wait for APU available. External power off. Not yet. Not until the APU is available. All right, then APU bleed comes on. Can I already turn the integrated lights on? I don't know if it's going to be angry. I guess not yet. You wasted whole 8.5 by 11 paper for the METAR. I do have my notepad in front of me. Maybe I should write it down as if I'm doing a VATSIM flight. That would be smart, just to try to do some of the procedures. I'm never gonna feel comfortable unless I'm like, yeah, writing stuff down. Theoretically, this should be easier than the flight I did in the CJ4. So, all right, waiting for APU to be available. Does it actually has these screens off every single time? I have to turn the, or are they just not on right now? Oh no, they're just coming alive right now. I actually can't tell if I need to, if these were on or off already. Yeah, because these are also off right here. These guys are also off. I have to turn these on every time. It's kind of annoying. I wish it would just remember the position. All right, APU is available now, so GPU can be off. And then, all right, we have lighting now. Beautiful. And then APU bleed on. You have to increase brightness every time. Damn. I wonder why it's just a realistic thing or something, I guess. Cabin pressure, system 1 and 2 fault, smoke. There's just so much happening while I'm starting this on. APU bleed is on. Set the ADIRS to nav. All right. Whoops, that's 3 first. Whoops, 1. All right, we did 3, 1, 2. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Dome light above the no smoking switch. Oh yeah, right here. Yep. Thank you. All right, fuel pumps on, oxygen crew supply on. Okay, done. No more white lights up here. Overhead panel, check no white lights. Emergency exit lights armed. Done. No smoking on auto. It's going to stay off as is company policy. All right, EFB to Phoenix. My flight import sim brief. Tap to import. All right, that's right. To O'Hare. The METAR here. Altimeter is... what? Where's the altimeter? Oh, 2974. Sometimes I get lost in there. You think it's for older Airbuses? The CRT displays was a procedure to turn the brightness down. I see. Yeah, I assume it had something to do with realistic procedures. All right, imported ground services as desired. Mass and balance, go and load the aircraft. All right, so we're going to do 30. Yep, it's got 30 passengers in here. Planned fuel and weight and all that. Load aircraft real time. All right, let's check over here. All right, all the doors are opening and all that. Alignment in 7 minutes. While that's happening, we go down here. FMGC. Okay, then we go to init. And init request. Flight number 69er. Classic. Okay, there's all that. Let's go check our cost index. 41. And cruise today, 380 again. I will not put in the temperature this time. Negative 54. Ooh. Pilot has control of the doors. Oh yeah. And these things, you have control like everything. You can actually look at things get loaded too. Oh, looks like the cargo's kind of messed up, huh? Did they already load the cargo? Usually this thing will actually drive up and connect and put all the cargo in. But it's probably not because I don't have any cargo. And the Jetway looks like it's having some issues connecting today. So it's not actually connected. There goes the cargo door closing. Yeah, these are all automatically closing just because it just takes care of it. But yeah, you can open all the doors on these things. All right, flight plan, enter and check the en route waypoints. Wait, cost index is good. That is good. All right, now we go to flight plan screen, enter and check the en route waypoints. So let's do that. Here's our route. We're going Go Pup 4 to Hockey. So Hockey to FNT. All right, then we need to put in the departure. All right, departure is runway 23, the Go Pup 4 to Hockey. All right, here's runway 23. Go Pup 4. Hockey transition. Insert. Delta Airlines jump on board, yeah. Did I adjust the fuel? If you take off full, you'll be too heavy. No. Do I have to, you mean I have to adjust that up here in the actual weights and balances? Oh, it looks like it set it automatically for me. It's giving us 16,000 pounds. Block fuel over here is 16,116. Looks like it did it. Over here, the fuel plan 16,116 was set. Zero fuel weight 101. Here, the zero fuel weight is 1034. It seems to be setting all this automatically. Must have done it automatically. Okay. I think they updated the... Didn't they update the Fenix like last week or two? I think I got an update. All right, 24 out of 30 people are boarded. All right, click on Origin Airport, set departure, runway, and SID. So I just did that and then inserted it. So let's make sure I put that in correctly. I guess I should bring up my charts now if I'm going to double check all this stuff. Navigraph. Loading should be done soon. Import from SimBrief again. It's weird you have to do it twice. I guess just because... Anyway, you have to do it twice, I guess. All right, CYYZ, we're going to need the ground charts for airport info. Lots of construction information, construction activities. All right, and then we're going to need departure. And ours is what again? The Go Pup 4. Go Pup 4 departure for runway 23 right here. All right, those are set. All right, boarding's complete. All right, aircraft is loaded. Chocks are in it. It automatically closed all the... Why are we... What is going... Oh, I thought we were moving. Oh, man. It's just the jetway. Take maple syrup at Terminal 1. Oh. I haven't... I think I've only flown through Toronto once. Sounds so good. I could go for some, like, super thick waffles right now. That would be awesome. Okay. That's good. All right, set runway and SID. So I was bringing up the departure chart to double check the waypoints here. I wish I could see just a whole list of my starred things instead of having to go into each menu like this. All right, so the Go Pup 4 on runway 23. We're going to Tilam to look Go Pup. Yeah, 2-3, then a manual segment, then we're going to have to manually, yeah, probably because there's like, we're waiting for vectors there. Yeah, so 23, looks like we're on a 235 heading probably, and then direct to LAM, Tulek, go pup, and then we're gonna go Edmex, Tagum, Hockey. Edmex, Tagum, and Hockey, those are all correct. And I don't see any restrictions here, except for we have to be over 1,000 feet on departure before making a turn, I assume. Yeah, 23, unless otherwise assigned by ATC, climb on heading 237 to 1,100 feet, climbing right turn heading 245 or as assigned, expect vectors to Tilam or as assigned, then proceed as depicted above. So we just have the, actually, I don't know if the rules are different in Canada for the 10,000 feet 250 knot limit, but for now I'll just assume that. Okay, so that's all correct. All right, click on destination and go to arrival. So let's do that. ORD. And our arrival is the Windy 2, FNT to the Windy 2 on 22 left. Page 2 for the stars. Windy 2 through FNT and insert. Wonderful. Check flight plan for discontinuity. So we do have one on departure just because there's vectors to get to Tilam. All right, and there are no discontinuities after that. Cool, so that all looks good. And we can double check it on the map. Let's see, I think I have Alt 1 set. All right, so there's departure and then a manual leg, which they'll, you know, if we had ATC, they would direct us to Talam or some other waypoint direct. There's Talam, Tulek, go pup. And that's the end of the departure right there. Then we're going to ENT. Some VOR, Emma. Everything is all connected. And then it does not go because I don't have the approach in yet. All right, but it's expecting 2 left, and I want to do an RNAV approach this time to see if there's anything weird that happens with an RNAV. So let's go here, ORD. I'll just pick an approach now. So arrival. All right, an approach for 2 left. All right, there is an RNAV right here for 2 left on a 225 final course. So let's see what that is. ORD 2 left. Oops, that's arrival. Approach. All right, RNAV GPS 2 left. See if anything crazy happens on this one. Okay, and this goes to Kennel and then Lake. Looks like the IAF is Kennel. Kennel, Lake to 2 left. All right, so let's do that. 2 left. No star, transition. Okay, I think there's just no choice. So let's see if it puts Kennel in. Insert. So we're expecting Kennel to be at the end of this list. Yep, Kennel to Lake to, all right, from tubes to Kennel, Lake to 2 left. And that all looks good on the map. Okay, cool. All right, that's all set. All right, after boarding is completed, init page 2, set our 0 fuel weight. All right, init page 2. Let's go over here under the departure performance. Sync the load sheet and sync the weather. God, that saves so much time. And calculate. All right, 117 and 129. Okay, that's for the next step. I actually wanted this first screen, right? Mass imbalance, 0 fuel weight, 103.6 and 26.7. Whoops. $103.6, 26.7. Let's make sure that's right. 103.6, 26.7. Hey, words. We're going from London. Oh, I need to import the new one. We're going from, or sorry, not London. London. We're going from Toronto. I was thinking London, Ontario. We're going from Toronto to O'Hare, Chicago. Let me import that too. There's so many things to click. All right, there we go. That's set up. All right, and then block fuel up here, we have 16.0. All right, good. All right, cool. And then performance. Departure. All right, 17, so 17 and 29. 1 up 0.4, 67. 117, 129 times 2. 1 flap. I think I said up 0.4. Up 0.4. Double check. Yeah, 0.4 and 67 on flex temp. 67. All right, great. All right, done. Performance, flaps, THS, flex to temp, transition altitude 18,000, V1, V2, and rotate 17 and 29. Those are all right. All right, nice. Now we get ATC clearance if we were doing that. Let's see, did I miss anything? I don't think so. We entered fuel, chose the airport, synced the load sheet, calculated, and did the performance. Okay, cool. Now we get ATC clearance for our flight plan. All right, great. Now let's set our weather. So we go up here, Phoenix, check the METAR. We would get ATIS if I was doing VATSIM, we'd grab the ATIS. Let's say I was doing that. So I have my tablet. If I was doing that, yeah, I'm trying to think if I was actually doing VATSIM right now. I guess I would use this to grab the frequencies, or I would use vPilot to grab them. Realistically, it would just show me the frequencies, but I could go here to airport info. Then we jump in the ATIS, grab the ATIS frequency for up here. 1, 2. I need to learn the radios. That's the other thing I haven't done yet. All right, 2825, 2825. I have 4. And this is for VHF 1, so I would generally use VHF 2 for this. How do I change the... Oh, there are two zones to click on here. All right. 2825. All right, and then I need to turn on VHF 2 down here, right?
Toronto Airport information, India 2200 Zulu. Wind
All right,
170
India.
at 12. Visibility 15. Sky condition, few clouds at 6,300 feet, few clouds at 13,800 feet. Temperature 2.10. Altimeter 29.74. ILS runway 15 left and ILS runway 15 right in use. Landing and departing runway 15 left and runway 15 right.
Huh.
VFR aircraft, say direction.
So it's using 15 left and right. Okay, we're good there. So we have India. We're using 2-3 because of SimBrief. So can you do a barrel roll? I don't want to die. Are you crazy? No, of course not. All right, so we have India. All right, now we can set that takeoff info. So let's go. Is it under performance? Yeah, next phase, right? All right, there we go. Manage, CI, pre-select. Oh, that's the climb. Takeoff. Is it a knit page too? Is that where the weather is? What am I missing here? FD button. Oh yeah, we're just checking the altimeter. Where did the rest of that get set up? Oh yeah, wind. I can init all the wind information here. All right, beautiful. Now, where did I put... where is the takeoff data? I'm forgetting something here. Taxi, trip time. Trip wind. All the wind is in, so I don't need to do anything, right? Temperature. I think I'm good. All right. Check that the flight director buttons are on. Yes, flight director 1 and 2 are on. Set the local altimeter. So we just got India. It is 2974. I need to set that on both sides. All right, 2974 on both sides. Modes and lighting as required. FCU speed, check that it's dashed. It is. Oh, that's loud. Heading is dashed. Altitude, selection, set altitude. So here I just set it all the way up to our cruise altitude, right? Which is 38,000 again. And it's got the dot, so it'll manage our altitude, but it can climb all the way to 38,000. There were no restrictions on this departure that I saw, only our initial climb to 1,100 feet before turning onto course or being vectored, so that's good. All right, then I would have set clearance 1213 on here, so I would have had to do 121.3. This is going to take some getting used to, just using these knobs and like going all the way down here. So I did set a hotkey, Alt 4, goes down here. So I would have set 1213, listen to clearance. Gotten our clearance from there. And then over here. The frequencies won't be a big deal to look up just because the vPilot app gives them to me. So I probably wouldn't use the charts. I mean, this would be realistic to use the charts to pull the frequencies, but yeah, then we put in ground, we put in tower, then we have our departure frequency from our clearance all set. Okay. All right, altitude is set, thrust levers, check. Check to make sure they move, which they do. They're in idle. Weather radar, check off. Let's bring these up. All right, weather radar is off right now. Transponder set to auto and standby. Standby. Okay, transponder's on auto. Oh, what's the, is it 1200 for Canada? I think it is. All right, that's all good. And this stuff takes so long, it's crazy. All right, ATC clearance, pushback, engine start as required. We do all that. Verify the parking brake is set. It is. Windows are closed. External power is off. I did that. Verify APU bleed is on. It is still on. Okay, beacon on, seatbelt side on. We're going to leave the seatbelts off because we let people get wild on board with their smoking and not in their seats. Just company policy. All right, beacon is on. Okay, great. Amazing. And the weather said there are a few clouds at 6,300 and 13,800. So on departure, we may want anti-ice on. All right, cool. And then let's bring, actually leave the taxiway diagram on for now. Yeah, I wish this on the left here, this would be so much better if it gave me just a single list of starred. So I could just have a list of all phases of flight just in here. That would be such a huge improvement. Ooh, night charts, got to do that. All right, and we're over here near the construction area. So the ATIS said that 1.5 left and right are in use, but we're just going to stick with what SimBrief said, which is 2.3. The GoPup 4 departure. All right, good. Now we can do pushback and startup. So we would request it from ATC. Then we'd go up here into ground services. And then we would take the chocks away, connect the tug. I don't know, is it actually going to connect this time? Oh, it's going to connect this time. Awesome. Beautiful. I don't know why it didn't work last time. I probably messed something up. And let's check our taxiway diagram again. So 2-3 is right next to us. That's convenient. So we'll just push back with our tail to the right. All right, tug looks pretty connected. I'm supposed to disconnect this by now. All right, parking brake is coming off. Oh yeah, I have it on my switch now. Ooh, flaps. Set takeoff flaps. Actually, that's in the next checklist, I'm sure. All right, and start the pushback. Oh, there's an actually separate start button. Start. There we go. We're doing it. No turning off mobile devices. I wonder if you wanted to start an airline with no seatbelt. Yeah, I doubt it. Not under part 121. You could under part 90. All right, tail to the left. Whoops. Right. Okay, so this is tail direction is what you press. That's cool. All right, straighten it out and stop and disconnect. Thank you, sir or ma'am. Thank you for your push. All right, engines ignition, engine 2 start, and watch the stuff go up. This checklist is really nice. I would be super lost without this thing. I don't know how you do this without an iPad, like this kind of stuff. I guess multiple monitors would be really useful too, but I just have a single ultra wide, so for me not having the iPad is would be really bad. All right, engine 1's at 18 and 400. We're expecting it to be at 20 and 500. Gabe, what's up? How's it going, man?
Takeoff runway 15 left climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure on 127.575 squawk 4505.
All right, engine number 1.
Contact ground on 122.275. Good day.
All right, TCAS is still on standby and APU is still on. Engine 1's coming up. Oops, that's engine 2. Oh, the cage, yeah, thanks. That's not in the checklist. There we go. Thank you, sir. You're late to the party. It's very exciting watching me read a checklist and press all the buttons. This is the best part of the stream. This is the exciting stuff. I was gonna not stream today and just do this on my own and try to learn, but I figured what the heck, it's been too long since I streamed, so. All right, now I turn on this top, or I turn on the bottom run. This one, right? I don't think it shows the timer as part of this checklist, does it? Yeah, I don't think the timer is in this checklist at all. All right, turn that to run. All right, both engines are stabilized. All right, back to normal for ignition. APU bleed off and APU master off. Engine wing to anti-ice as required. They're going to stay off for now, but we have clouds at 6,300 feet. Are all the buttons clickable? I believe so. I mean, as far as I know, most of the circuit breakers are even clickable back here. Yeah, this is like one of the best, one of the most studious level. I don't know how you say it. Should turn this off. How do I turn this off, actually? If I turn this one off, is it going to turn the other one off? I can just stow it by clicking somewhere. Down here. I know there's somewhere to click where I can just stow this second display. Not sure.
Toronto clearance delivery Rouge 1528 IFR to Miami, ready to copy. Rouge 1528
Oh well.
is cleared to Miami Airport.
It's the steadiest.
Takeoff runway 15
Okay, that's good. Wing and anti-ice has required auto brake to max. Auto brake max is armed. Flaps set for takeoff. They're already on 1. Ground spoiler is armed. Rudder and aileron trimmed to 0. Where's the flight surfaces? Flight controls. There we go. Okay, those are all 0. I didn't set our trim though. It was up 0.4, right? Yeah, it was up 0.4, so let's set that. Perfect. Pitch trim as calculated. Flight controls free and full movement. Looks good. All right, ATC clearance for taxi, and then we would... All right, now strobes to auto, nose lights, taxi, and runway turn-off lights as required. So these would be on at night. And then nose to taxi. And strobes to on. Or sorry, strobes to auto. All right, Kevy, take it easy. Yeah, you've seen this before. All right, strobes, auto, nose light, taxi, runway turn-off lights on. Release parking brakes, start the elapsed time for block time, then advance thrust level. All right, so we're ready to taxi. We're just assuming we got taxi clearance. We're going to follow Bravo up to hotspot 2, turn right onto Alpha Delta Hotel to runway 23 right here. And 237 is the heading. All right, yep, flaps were set. And I'll turn that back. Having takeoff test flaps. Okay. All right, parking brake is off. I had the parking brake off when I did an engine startup. Whoops. All right, and start the elapsed timer for block time. So I'm gonna hit this one. I don't know if that's correct or not. I think somebody said to hit this chrono. There, I hit them both. Where am I? Oh, a little bit to the left here. All right. Party back here in the passenger cabin. Light it up. Light it up, my friends. No smoking sign is off. All right, we're on Alpha Tango, turning right onto Bravo. Take that up to the hotspot 2 intersection right there, Hotel and Bravo.
Toronto clearance delivery Air Portugal 260 ready to copy IFR clearance to Lisbon. Air Portugal
The lower one on the clock in the center. Yeah, I turned that one on when we started the engines. But then it's set to start elapsed time for block time. Is that just the same thing? So I didn't need the other one yet, right? Yeah, I set the elapsed time one, so that's already at 5 minutes right now. I'm not sure when to use the other two though. Okay, so that's the only one I've needed so far. Got it. We're still on clearance. Let me switch over to ground just so we don't hear this. We're just listening to FSLTL traffic right now. I have multiplayer on as well, but FSLTL interacts with oh, I could turn the dome light off now too. There we go. That's better. I know these things are really bright. Oh, and there's like lighting for all these too that I have off, I think. The chrono on the ND is flight time. Okay. All right, we're still taxiing on Bravo. After this giant intersection, whoa, we were kind of taxiing on Bravo. So after this intersection, we'll make a right onto Hotel, and then take that to 2-3. What about the chrono over here in the middle? Is that used for nothing? Yeah, none of these are multiplayer. Actually, these are all FSLTL traffic coming in. So we would need their permission. Oh, I missed a turn. Oh no. Uh-oh. I passed Hotel. This is runway 23 right here. Whoops. Sorry, everybody. Oh, 1 minute max toga time. Other chronos usually started when the engines are toga. Pilots have time to know how long the engines are at full throttle. Got you. That's the center chronos used for that. So I can just reset that right once I guess you set toga and then hit the clock. I guess like your right seater would probably do that since your hand's on the throttle. Oh, I didn't know this camera existed. That's nice. I wish it. Oh, the down camera is pretty nice too. It you can kind of make out your speed. All right, this is correct. We're on Hotel now. Hey, Spidik. The landing was easy because I didn't have to do anything because we used auto land. This time we're doing an RNAV approach. I actually haven't checked to see if it's a LPV. I assume it's an LPV, but we'll check. It could be an LNAV or an LP or who knows. Should be even more challenging. But yeah, the auto throttle situation, or the auto throttle auto land was great. Yeah, starting another flight from Toronto to Chicago. All right, this is the threshold for runway 23 now. Before takeoff, terrain on ND is off. Weather radar on. What is... Wait, where was the hold short? Was the hold short way back there and I missed it? Whoops. Oh, that's weird. What is that note for 1? Note for 1 says normal runway 23 departures from taxiway hotel. Do not exit taxiway Quebec without clearance from ATC. That's what we just did. So yeah, we would hold short before this part over here where it says at hotspot 3, we would have stopped there. So don't use Quebec until ATC tells us. All right, weather radar on. That is down near the radio, right? So that is now on. I can barely see it. On PWS to auto. Transponder TCAS to TARA. Done. Takeoff config test push. Done. Takeoff config normal. All right. All right, now we get takeoff clearance. Start the replay tool if required. Okay. Pack 1 and 2 as required. I think they're both on right now, so we're going to turn them off. Wing and anti-ice as required. We're going to leave it alone. Engine mode selector is normal. Nose light for takeoff, landing, and strobes on. All right, landing lights on. Nose to takeoff. Strobe on. All right, cool. All right, parking brake is off. Or assume we got takeoff permission here. A320 is not certified for LPV. Oh, really? Only LNAV, VNAV. They don't have WAS. Oh, what a piece of crap this plane. That's good to know. All right, runway 23. We were on Quebec. Should have switched over to tower, whatever. We're not actually using, we can't use it, so. So where is tower? Just so we can hear some tower. Really? Is there no, there's no tower frequency listed here? There's only ground. Oh, let me look up tower frequency. Whoops, I had it right there. This thing is pretty slow. When I fly, I might, if I end up doing VATSIM, I'll probably end up using this because it's so responsive when you use the Windows app for Navigraph. This is kind of nice for monitoring, but it's just so, it's so slow to use. I also need to practice the radios and stuff like that, which is why I'm doing all this stuff a little bit. 11835 or 11887. This one's pretty quiet. And then we would have set our departure frequency here. Yeah, this hotkey is going to be so Alt 4 if I do, when I get to doing VATSIM. This is going to be crazy to do. I just feel so slow and everything. All right, takeoff config is set. Our rotation speed is on there. It was 129, I think. Flight directors are on. Great. Okay, so we would get our takeoff clearance. So parking brake is off. I'm applying brakes. We're going to 50% on throttle. We're just going to ignore all the other traffic on the taxiways and stuff. All right, 50%. Let go of the brakes. Go to flex mode. All right, there's flex plus 67. $80 knots, 90 knots, 100 knots. There's V1. There's rotate. Whoa, it's pulling really hard left. All right, gear up. Flaps coming up right now. 500 feet. Autopilot's on. On the to climb detent. All right, thrust is in climb. All right, landing gear, verify up. So when it's up, how do I verify that it's up? There's no like 3 greens on this. I assume it's on one of the switches. I assume it's somewhere there. All right, flaps verify retracted. Yeah, I should probably have this on a different thing here. Does it show gear here? I mean, I know I clicked it up. Anyway. All right. Disarm the ground spoilers. Pack 1 and 2 come on. Done. Anti-ice has required. Oh, absence of red lights. Okay. ECAM wheel button. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, so we're on the departure now. 6,000 feet. Why does it say we're in open climb?
Right approach.
Yeah, they did this last time.
Cleared ILS runway.
But I do know I have a discontinuity. So at this point, we would actually be, we would be using the heading here in manual mode like this to just listen to ATC. And they would give us an instruction like turn right heading, what, like heading 080 or whatever to intercept to LAM. So they would be giving us a heading at this point. So I would just switch this over.
Air Canada 740 exit runway when able.
And then at some point they would give us direct to Talam or direct to a waypoint. So here I would go to flight plan. And then here's Talam. I would hit direct to LAM, insert. And then I would go back up here and switch heading mode to manage mode. Okay, right up here. Oh, it did it automatically. Okay, so when you do direct to, it does it automatically. But again, it took the altitude off manage mode again. Why did it go up to 40,000? Managed. Try that again. It's weird how it keeps, for some reason, it keeps resetting my altitude. It keeps taking it off manage mode and going into open climb. I'm not sure why. All right, so direct to LAM, 5 miles. 12,000 feet, or sorry, 10,000 feet, over 10,000 feet. So landing lights are coming off, retracting.
Last transmission.
Okay, that's done. Nose light off. That's done. Terrain on ND is off. Passenger signs it as required. Okay. You can't be in managed climb if you aren't in managed heading. Oh, I see. Okay. So as soon as I went to heading mode, then it took it off managed climb. Is that going to be a problem with VATSIM though? Like when I do that, say they're vectoring me around, I would switch to manual heading mode. Then all of a sudden I'd be open climb instead of managed climb. So in that case, it would be up to me to make sure my selected altitude isn't going to bust any restrictions on the departure procedure. Is that the thinking? So I wouldn't really put in my cruise altitude and be in managed mode unless I was just climbing via the SID. Once I'm climbing via the SID, I put it all the way up to my maximum authorized altitude and switch it to managed mode. Usually vectors come with altitudes. Right. So they would give me a vector, a waypoint, an altitude, a speed restriction. Yep, the altitude I'm cleared to. Okay, yep. Makes sense. Let me make sure this is going to turn onto course. Looks good. Is that an 82 knot wind? Alright, we're about to go to 18,000, so I'm going to switch to standard. Pull down here. Pull down over here. Alright, 18,000. And landing lights are off and retracted. Nose lights are off. Terrain on ND is off. Passenger signs as required. Okay, cool. Managed climb only makes sense if you're following a published procedure with defined restrictions. Okay. Yeah, so in this case, there were like no restrictions on this departure procedure. This is the GoPup 4. So the only restriction was during our initial climb over 1,000 feet until we could turn onto course. There's actually 1,100 in the instructions down here for runway 23. Climb heading 237 to 11,000. General rule of thumb, if you're given an altitude from ATC, do OP climb. Yeah, open climb or open descent. Manage mode for SIDS and stars. Got it. Awesome, thank you. Managed climb only makes sense if you're following published procedure. Yep. So for us, yeah. So if they say SID or star, we go to managed. If they're giving us things, we're just in open modes. Do you call it? What do you call it? I know you call it open climb and open descent, but what do you call it when you're on a manual speed or a manual heading? Is there a better phrase for that? All right, 21,000 feet. Still in climb. We pretty much do nothing except listen to ATC now. So I will check that. I'll check that approach in a little bit. And we'll see if it's going to be a problem if it's LPV. So LNAV, VNAV only, no LPV. That'll be interesting. I did an auto land ILS the first time, Cat 3 ILS, so it was so easy. I was just more confused that I didn't have to do anything than anything. Manage heading versus heading mode, manage speed versus speed, man. Just manual, okay, yeah. All right, let's switch to Toronto Center just to listen. We're not using the ATC, it's just in there for background noise with the FSLTL. I should also learn where some of the other lights are. Oh, there's just a console and floor light here. Oh, this one did come on. Hey, that was that just me or was that black a second ago? And I know there's some lights down here, right? Floodlight and the integrated lights right here. Yeah, I just have them pretty bright, so seem to learn to manage the brightness on these things. They're just blasting our eyeballs right now. Probably like turn them off and then get used to a specific setting. What? That was... Oh, did that actually shut the system off? So like a little to the left of top seems pretty good for nighttime for that one. Loudspeaker and then yeah. So yeah, a little like a mouse wheel click left here. And then these are controlled right here in the middle. It looks like almost straight up is pretty good for nighttime.
Toronto Center Delta 86 Heavy is at flight level 315, descending flight level 310. Delta 86
There we go, that's a bit more comfortable. And I think there's a brightness on this, but it's not an auto brightness. I think you only have manual brightness control on the EFB. Chart mode, default day. Yeah, there's just a manual brightness on this guy. Press the button between the two lighting knobs to switch the screens back to normal. Right here? What do you mean back to normal? PFD ND transfer. Don't forget to extend your tray table. Oh wait, is there actually a tray table? Is this the tray table? Oh, yes. I wish you could click a button and actually have food show up. But you probably can. How do I get the food? Amazing. You inverted the PFD. Did I? Oh, I did. Whoops. Thanks, Juan. All right, we're at 28,000 feet climbing flight level 380. When did I don't remember clicking that. Oh, it must have been when I was just setting the lighting. I messed it up. Thanks, guys. This one also has like two. This one, it looks coupled. So that's all set the same, but these two are. That's ND. What's this one? Huh. I don't know what this one does. All right, I'll just leave them both straight up. Oh, is this like the printer computer or something? Oh, you can go through the messages here. Nice. I know the printer doesn't work in this, as you guys keep telling me. Got to go fly-by-wire. Outer knob is for terrain. Oh, nice, nice. Well, we're not going to see anything, so we're at 30,000 feet, but got it. Okay. Very cool. I would probably keep that lower than the regular brightness then. The one control... Oh, the brightness for the weather. Awesome. When you turn them off, the screen on the right shows the PFD. Oh, when you bring the brightness back up. I see. Right. So because I turned the screen off, it's like reversionary mode, basically. On the NX side, this one took over for the primary display. Fly-by-wire has light presets and a printer. I did use the fly-by-wire not that long ago. All right, we're at 320 almost, climbing 380. So let's see, top of descent. So cruise, all we do is check the FMA, pressurization, and flight plan monitor. Top of descent, cross-check. All right, so we are off the departure. All right, are we supposed to be crossing SLAP? No, we aren't. Okay. We're just going to LEC. All right, so let's bring this back to the en route. I guess we'll just keep it on the map. It's kind of cool. Sending and receiving messages from the controllers. Oh, I've seen that before. So does this actually integrate with VATSIM? Because I've seen... when I've been flying on the few times I've flown on VATSIM, I've seen people say that they have their like pre-flight authorization or whatever. They basically get their clearance through a message and they don't have to talk. I forget what the acronym is, but people will get their get their clearance instructions through text instead of having to talk to the controller, which seems pretty cool. I mean, I kind of like to talk to the controller, but it's also convenient when there's a really busy airport, I guess. The Hoppy A-Cars network, not many VATSIM people use it in North America. When I was flying like what it was almost 2 weeks ago now, a week and a half ago, there were a bunch of people that said that they received their clearance, like they had it already. I forget what acronym they used, but they basically said that they had the text version of their clearance. EFB and the Fenix is awesome. I hope PMDG is just as good. Wait, is PMDG making an Airbus? Oh, PDC, pre-departure clearance. That's it, PDC. Comes through the pilot client. Okay. Yeah, that's what they were using. I heard a bunch of them say, yeah, they picked up their PDC or whatever. PDC. So that seems really awesome for, the controllers to have something like that where they don't have to spend the time talking. They can just send the PDC to a ton of pilots and it just probably helps with their workload. That's pretty cool. I'm actually not seeing much traffic out there right now. All right, where are we going now? Direct go pub. I should pull this plan out a little bit. All right, 37,000 feet. We're in standard. And once we get up, we're just gonna check pressurization and check our ECAMs, I guess. Oh, it says to check FMA, flight mode annunciator. Thrust climb, so I guess we're just waiting to make sure that this goes to... What is it gonna say? It's not gonna say cruise, right? It's just gonna say manual or something. I forgot what it says in cruise. I'll find out in 5 seconds. Oh yeah, Mach. Altitude star. Altitude cruise. Beautiful. So do people generally like fly the Airbus and then graduate to flying the Boeing? Because the Boeings are more manual, right? They're not as automated as the Airbus, so you actually have to do work. Is that like the end game is flying a Boeing? Is there like a spoken or unspoken respect for flying a Boeing instead of an Airbus just because it does so much work for you? All right, so at this point we can just monitor our fuel and stuff, right? So we're headed to GoPup, 12.8 estimated for GoPup. 13.1. All right, so we're ahead of fuel this time because I didn't mess up on the ground. In real life or in sim? I guess both. I guess sim first. I guess I'm curious about, but I mean in general, I'm just curious because I know nothing about flying the airliners, so I have everything to learn. You started with a 737-6 and then 737-8, then later did the Fenix. Different animal for real. All right, I didn't check pressurization. Let me go check that. Pack 1 and 2 are on since we took off. Static air temperature, -55. I also need to learn about this is true air temperature and static air temperature. I have to look at this as well to learn what to base things on. I'm pretty sure when you're using anti-ice and stuff like that, do you base it off static? I don't know what TAT is. I think it's true air temperature. I'm used to just saying OAT because I don't fly jets really. Boeing isn't so bad, just more hands-on. Yeah. Oh, it was better optimized at the time. That makes sense. All right, so pressure, landing elevation is automatically set. That's awesome. It's been said that Boeing is the pilot's plane, the Airbus is the engineer's plane. Got it. So is there a brightness for the? Oh yeah, it's right here. I don't. Does this actually work? Actually, can't tell if this is working. Yeah, static is outside air temperature. Oh, this does work. There we go. This takes many key presses. Can I hold it in? No, it looks like I have to hit this button a billion times. Wow, you have to hit this button so much. All right, there we go. Oh, we got some traffic. Head-on collision. This would probably... Is this a TA? Actually, I don't even see the traffic here, right? Do I have to be a nav? This is FSLTL. Since I really hope, I'm sure it's a technical limitation. It'd be cool if you could see the nameplates for the flights. Oh, change to all in the transponder. Yeah, let me check that. Oh yeah, it's on above right now. Not sure. TAR. I thought I was in TARA. Yeah, I'm in TARA. That looks right. It's on auto. That's where it was set. Oh, this is for the transponder though, right? This was set on auto was the last thing. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm missing a setting here. I know that I'm pretty sure the checklists I'm using are like abbreviated. So maybe there's something that I didn't enable. FSLTL. Could be. Yeah, maybe it doesn't work with... I mean, usually the AI traffic works, but yeah, maybe it is LTL. LTL works on the G1000, I'm pretty sure. I think it was also working on the CJ4. So maybe it's just not supported on the Phoenix yet. Maybe that's coming too. When something is wrong, Airbus tells you what you need to do. Boeing makes noises until you crash. They aren't close enough in altitude. Yeah, it could be. Maybe it just looked like they were. There's another one coming. Yeah, I mean, at these flight levels, there are 4,000 feet of... Or, sorry, is it 2,000 feet of separation? Instead of 1,000? All right, on our way to hockey. It could be 1,000 feet. I think in the US, it's 2,000 feet of separation once you're over. Oh, is that? I was just looking at it on the last stream because somebody was asking why we had a eastbound altitude. Let me look it up again. FAA altitudes. Not minimum safe altitude. Eastern. En route. There was like a little table they had. It was not here. I'm not sure. 1,000 feet. There was something on the FAA where it said it's 2,000. Oh, I think it's this one. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's above. Sorry, it's above flight level 410. Yeah, the intervals are 4,000 feet. If you're above flight level 410, that's why. Because at the time I was flying flight level 450 in the CJ4. And above, starting with 410, all of the altitudes are odd. So these are, so whether you're east or westbound, they're all odd. So we happen to be at 450. But the eastbound altitudes are 45, 49, and 53. And the westbounds are 43, 47, and 51. But we're not above 410, so this doesn't apply. So yeah, 2,000 feet still. So yeah, 1,000 separation. But here it's 2,000 separation. But we're not at 41, flight level 410, so we're good. I had forgotten about it, but well, I remembered that there was some weird point where it switched, but I forgot that they were all odd above flight level 410. I mean, this is just an FAA thing, so I don't know if this applies in Canada or worldwide, but at the time, yeah, somebody was asking why we were at flight level 450 in the CJ4. Yeah, I was at 450, even though we were going westbound. We happened to be at 450. So they were asking why we weren't at... Well, first they were asking why were we an odd one, not even. But in this case, they're all odds, but we still weren't on the correct westbound flight level, which would have been 430. But I mean, you know how whenever ATC tells you one, you're not necessarily on. I was just watching a Steve Okanivo video. I hadn't watched his channel for a while, but I watched one the other day. And he was flying from Miami to Tennessee. And he was assigned, I think he was assigned, he's in a TBM 850, right? What was he assigned? I think he was assigned 350 or something like that. So he was on like an eastbound one, even though he was technically going west to his destination, like slightly west. And he said something about it. He said something like, you know, mattering which controller you're flying with or which system, you know, which RTAC you're on or whatever, which center you're on, they may fly different altitudes than you're used to. But yeah, he was flying one that he wasn't expecting. TBM 310. Let me see. I think he's in the 850, right? Oh yeah, you're right. 31,000 feet. But in any case, whatever his actual altitude was, it was a even number instead of an odd number when he was flying. He was flying west, so it should have been even, but he was at an odd altitude. It's basically just a mismatch. And he like commented on it and said like, you know, mattering the ATC and where you're flying in the world, it may be different than what you expect. So yeah, he was flying at a different altitude. It was just his one up to Tennessee. I don't know if it was his latest video, but I ended up watching it this week. Canada's the same as the US except for more mosquitoes. All right, I should be checking. Oh, still 240 miles. What? Too steep path ahead? What? Too steep path ahead. So there's something in the... Oh, too steep path. Uh-oh. What? So it's something to do Something to do with our VNav descent. This is top of descent here. Basically saying that it can't comply with what we're telling it or what's entered here. Maybe it's because of the winds or something. Set manage speed to help. It's a bug. Use your speed brakes. Lower my speed. Yeah, Mach 0.78. This is awesome. So you're saying once I get there, just lower my speed so we can make that descent? Add drag. Can you use your speed brakes at any altitude? I could just go like full speed brakes whenever I want. I mean, assuming I'm like at idle. All right, let me check my... Let's trying to learn some good thing. Actually, how do I... If I just leave the flight plan and come back... Oh, okay. If I hit flight plan, it goes to my current waypoint. So we're going to FNT and then Emma. So FNT, let me check the fuel. 11.8 at FNT. So that's Flint, 11.3. 11.8, so we'll have a little bit more than we need. Awesome. Only open it halfway. You don't need to slow down unless it tells you more drag. It'll say more drag? Dude. It'll just tell you need more drag? Amazing. You can use them whenever. They're limited to half. So even if I pull the lever to full, it will limit it to half on its end. Full if you hand fly. Got it. Cool. All right, so let me pull up. I didn't load the arrival charts today. Actually, I think I did star the... Oh, no, I didn't star the arrival yet. All right, so we have the windy 2. Here's the windy 2 right here. Only with the 320. Oh. 321 and 319 allow full speed brakes always. Hardcore. All right, so here's Flint VOR. That's our current waypoint. Then we have Emma. Actually, let me see the day charts. I feel like oh, here are the restrictions. They're like in blue instead of red. Actually, they're in red on the day charts, right? Oh no, they're still in blue. Okay. So red is just the speed restrictions, I think. All right, so here... Flint. So there are no restrictions all the way in here, right? The only restrictions I see are if you're coming from the north. You know, obviously because of terrain or something. So from here, though... Because everything is so flat, I guess we just don't have any restrictions. So we just do kind of standard VNav descent. And we'll just stay at 43,000 feet from here, all the way to our last waypoint then? Or at a 38,000? We'll just stay all the way up. So top of descent, let's see. So this says, yeah, TOD formulas, yeah, it's just multiply by 3, so 38,000 down to, I think our landing elevation was like 600 feet or something like that. Had it on one of these. Which screen is that on? Fuel. Oh, here it is, under pressure, right? Landing elevation 650 feet, so... We're going to lose 37,000 feet. 37 times 3 is like 40 times 3, 120 miles. So 111 miles for top of descent. And we're at 210 right now. And we should see ourselves come up on this chart in a moment. We're almost at Flint. 8.7 nautical miles from Flint. I also need to remember to review the entire flight plan just so I know the names of VORs. So like in this case, I didn't know Flint until just now, but I need to get in the practice of the habit of looking these up each time. Just so if they say direct Flint, I know what they're talking about. And then we have the Windy 2 with all these RNAV waypoints. Until Bambi. Vulcan, Pappy, Tubes, Ernie. Alright. Alright, there we are. Almost at Flint. Right turn to Emma. Alright, and then here it says landing west. Expect radar vectors to final approach course after Pappy. So, wait, where is Pappy? We have Emma. Oh, Victory VOR right there. I didn't look that one up. Victory to Walter. Hatton to Windy. Tubes. Oh, Pappy's right where it's pointing, which is why there's no label for that one, because it's telling us right here. Pappy is there. Okay. Expect radar vectors to final approach course after Pappy. And then there's a bunch of holding points along this whole route. Cool, and I assume the Phoenix can do holds, right? I think I just choose the waypoint. So if we were gonna hold at Emma, I could go over here and click on Emma. And then, yeah, click hold. Put in the inbound course, turn, and time or distance. So in this case, inbound course would be 266. Right-hand turns. And then this is showing 12 nautical mile. Oh, there's 12. That must be a 12 nautical mile leg for the hold. So I guess I would just put in, yeah, that info here. 266. And then 1/12. And then I think it gives you an insert, right? Maybe I should practice one of those. Maybe I should do that just to see what it's like. So hold at Emma. Let me try that out. All right, so Emma. Hold. And then inbound course is the course where is the reciprocal of this one, right? Inbound would be going back onto our current course inbound to the holding point. So 266, which is reciprocal is 086. So 266 and then 12 nautical miles. So 266 for the inbound course. 1 minute time turns and 12. Actually, the turns are just going to be standard, right? Right. So here it ends up just, I could do like /12 probably. Okay, there we go. Right hand turns and then insert. Okay. So now it should have the hold put in. Yeah, it does. Awesome. Yeah, there's the hold right there at Emma. And that looks like it's drawn correctly. Not quite, right? Shouldn't it be parallel with our current course? Did I put in a wrong number? Emma hold track 266. Yeah, I put in 266. 086 should be the outbound. Hold right track 266. Huh. Wonder why it's drawn slightly off then. That's cool. And then there's an exit here. IMM exit. So does that just give us a direct to then? There's Emma. Okay, I don't know what IMM means. That's not a waypoint. Is that immediate exit? It's probably immediate exit. All right, and then if I want to remove this hold, I think I should let it fly the hold and just see what happens. Immediate? Okay, yeah, cool. So I can just hit that if they're just like tell you to leave. I assume it'll just cycle us, kind of unsuspend us, just direct to Emma, basically. I want to see it fly the hold. Try this out. You guys that fly on VATSIM, have you been put in a hold before? Goes direct Emma? Okay. I mean, I've done a total of 3 VATSIM flights, 2 of them solo and 1 of them with Skytation as a shared cockpit, which was really fun. But I haven't, since I'm such a noob at it, I haven't experienced a lot of things, so I've never been in a hold. Have I gotten... I guess I kind of got a runway change last time in the CJ4. Yeah, I had set up for a different runway, so that was like the frantic part of that stream where I was trying to figure out what to do. All right, so we're getting close to the hole. It's interesting, it doesn't have any info in the top right corner anymore. It like took that away. It doesn't even say like hold at Emma or anything like that. And it says RNAV 22 left. It's kind of interesting. You've been held in VATSIM once before. It was one of the German airports, events every day of the week, very busy. Yeah, I figure, yeah, doing those bigger events, stuff like that would happen. Luckily, when I flew into Denver last Monday, I didn't have to deal with any of that. I should have done a go around, but just because I was above the glide slope and I had to like dive down to it because I didn't get down to my glide slope intercept altitude, my FAF altitude correctly. I was 1,000 feet above. Anxiety inducing. Yeah, for sure. I was stressing out on that stream last Monday, 2 Mondays ago. All right, here comes the hold. Yeah, I should have technically done a go around on that stream, but I was just I had been flying for like 5 hours on my second flight and there was so much traffic and just, it was IFR as well, like during the approach. So, I mean, the minimums weren't too bad. Like I could see, I think I was at like 1,000 AGL when I popped out or something. So it wasn't bad at all, but cool. Here's the hold, right turn. As far as I know, all the turns and holds are all standard rate turns, and then you're just setting the leg length, right? So this one happens to be a 2-minute leg. Enter destination data. Oh, hey, we got time to do that now. Destination data. Is that under performance, next phase, destination? Or is it under init? Must be under init. Fuel. No. Why? I always have a problem finding this. I thought it was under performance. This is cruise, cost index, next phase, descent. It has all the wind. So it's really just talking about the approach data then, right? Right here, last page. Yeah. Just need to get used to that. All right, cool. We're in the hold. Beautiful. And this is obviously not to scale. All right, so I would go here for my destination data. I would just grab the METAR most of the time. D8is VATSIM? Oh, awesome. All right, so we have info. Oh, that's so cool. You can just grab the VATSIM ATIS here. Juliet 220, 22 gusting 38. Oh, maybe I put in too long of it. It's just non-stop turning. Huh. I probably shouldn't put in 2 there. What's... Oh, it is leveling out now. It's trying to get back to that track, so it overflew it. Is there like half bank mode, or... Maybe I'm supposed to slow down during this. Yeah, it's probably because we're just too fast. Oh no, it did slow down. Yeah, we're going Mach 0.66 now. All right. Let's go to flight plan and do immediate exit. Oh yeah, and then there's a resume hold button. Nice, and yeah, it just curves back around direct Emma. That's really easy. Nice. And speeding back up too. Cool. Holds are weird. I don't think I've ever done a hold outside of like testing one with a G1000 a while back. All right, let's put this data in now. So performance last phase. Arrivals expect to ILS approach runway 22 right, 22 left. This is for VATSIM though, but altimeter 2958. Do I need to put in the decimal for this? I do not. Nice. All right, 2958. Temperature is 9 degrees. Winds are 220 at 22. Okay. Approach 127. RNAV 22 left. Now, I did not check what type of approach that is, so let's see what our minimums will be. Okay, I already started. Nice. Okay, so this is an LPV, but I think it was Charles said that you can only do LNAV, VNAV in the Airbus. So that gives us 1066 for our DA, or 412. So 1066. Okay, that's all set then. So 127 and 119. VLS, is that like VREF? Like our final over the threshold speed? Yeah, I think that's all set. "30 nautical miles before top of descent is the descent checklist." All right, so our top of descent is not for a little bit, huh? Top of descent is not until after Walter. All right. Sorry with all the rapid camera movement. All right, so we got a few waypoints to go. I think Walter's right off the edge right here. And this is still saying RNAV 22 left up here. I wonder why it's not showing my current. Maybe it will once we finish this turn. Touchdown speed. Oh, okay. V app is like V ref. Landing config 3. I have so much to learn. I'm probably going to nerd out on all the manuals that are available for this thing. All right. So we have that start already. Let's go back to the star. Switch to arc mode. Okay. The thing I like about plan mode is just that when I'm referencing the charts, it's north up. Heading up always weirds me out. Yeah, there's our top of descent. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's why it's not showing it. Because we're on the plan screen. Okay, got it. I know that it's... I assume you only use the plan screen to actually review the flight plan in general. Yeah, and match it with charts and stuff like that. Arc is just the default, right? Pretty much what everybody uses. I think we lost a little altitude. All right, Barrow 1066 is set. I'm not going to add anything to that. I know sometimes people add 50 feet or something, 40 or 50 feet. Oh, that's cool. There's holding. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realize up here. There's actual like little holding pattern directions for you. So they show you the distance, the leg distance, and the in and outbound course. Airport elevation 680. That is what we got. That is what was automatically set. Cool. What's up, Spidik? I have potential. If it's about the Airbus, I don't have an answer for you. It's so weird that I realize on this I'm probably gonna use. We're not gonna do an auto land, right? So I will be messing with the throttle a little earlier and potentially leaving managed speed mode, right? I actually don't know. Maybe I don't leave managed speed mode, but our minimums are 1,000 feet. So airport elevation is 600 and our minimums are 1066. So yeah, we're going to be about 400 or 500, 400 AGL or so when I need to disconnect autopilot when we get to our minimum. So once we get there, then I will be scared. You have a SciTech yoke and an Airbus side stick. You don't know which one's better. Side stick's higher quality. I use the Airbus side stick. I mean, it's gonna come down to personal preference, but the Logitech and the SciTech stuff is probably like, it's not the lowest quality you can buy. There's stuff that's even cheaper than that. But I think for me, it would come down to, I mainly use the Airbus side stick because I have my microphone right in front of my face and I have a notepad in front of me and my iPad. Like, I like having my hand space free in front of me so I don't bump into, like, if I turn the yoke, it would hit my microphone and stuff like that. So I would say ergonomics is kind of number one. But secondary, maybe just as important, is which one has more buttons that you want. Like the Airbus side stick is really nice, but there aren't many buttons on this thing. You know, you just have the hat, the 2 thumb buttons and the 2 finger buttons. So for me, that's not a whole lot. Why is it hiding your messages for review? It's so weird. Oh, it's because you said retard, which they think is being used as an insult and not about the flight idle. Anyway, that's why it's getting censored. But I mean, Spidik, I love the Airbus side stick. I've been using this thing forever. I have an Alpha, Honeycomb Alpha, sitting in my closet that I haven't hooked up in probably like 6 months. I'll hook it up when my partner uses it, but I use the side stick because the quality is good. I mean, the quality is good except that the twist access died on it like a couple months into using it. I don't need that because I have separate rudder pedals, but I was using it here and there just out of convenience and not having everything hooked up. But besides that, it's been really good. Managed speed mode for landing flare at 20 feet. You still leave it in managed speed mode? No way. Hey, Lior, what's up? You don't need to touch the throttle. That is so, it's just weirding me out. I'm so used to like, yeah, this thing it's almost too easy. But because it's so automated, like it's going to be so nice to use this on VATSIM. Like I will definitely be using this on VATSIM more comfortably, you know, after, say I do 10 or a dozen more flights with this on my own off stream and stuff, just learning, getting comfortable with it. It'll be really, really nice, especially when streaming. Like it's just another thing you have to do, right? Like I love chatting with you guys and being attentive to the chat. So when I did that stream like a week and a half ago and I was in the CJ4 with no auto throttle as one pilot into Denver during a VATSIM event while streaming, like all that stuff is so, it's just kind of overwhelming. You know, your brain is just working a lot. So the automation that's in this amazing piece of technology here, it'll just make the other things easier. So it's nice. I want to be co-pilot. I will do, I'll eventually do more shared cockpit VATSIM streams too. Me and Skytation did one a couple weeks back, which was really fun. And this guy Yoda, who's been in my Discord a while, him and I have done some off stream. His power went out the last time we were gonna do one in the fly-by-wire, and his power died. Like as we did all the checks, I ran through the checklist as like pilot monitoring for him. We did all that. We were on VATSIM. We were like ready to go, and then his power went out. It's just, and it was like 11 p.m. my time or something. But yeah, it was pretty fun. It would have been more fun if we actually got to do the flight. All right, we're going to be at top of descent here soon at Walter. Okay, so 30 nautical miles before top of descent checklist, so we're probably closer than that. VO, how do I tell how far I am from Walter? Oh, that's it right there, isn't it? No, that's 14 minutes. Is it under progress? No. That's estimated fuel. That's UTC. How do I see do I just tap on it? How do I see my distance to Walter? Huh. Go to Prague? Oh, input it? Do I just type Walter? Is it W-A-L-T-R? I might need to double check this. Whoa. Let's add a new waypoint. Prague and input Walter. Where? It's gonna be 5 letters, right? W-L-T-E-R. Oh, I just typed it wrong. That's right. Okay. So it's thinking I'm making a new waypoint. Oh, there we go. 18. Awesome. Got it. Got it. Thanks, guys. I just spelled it wrong, so I thought I was creating a waypoint, like a user waypoint or something. Cool. Okay. So anyway, I should have done the checklist already. So it says, yeah, 30 nautical miles before top of descent. All right, flight plan, arrival, set approach, and star. We already did that, so we're good there, and there are no discontinuities. Performance, go to next page, approach page. We already did all this. QNH, temp, wind, all that's set. Transition, baro and baro minimums are set. We already have that over here. 1066 for the RNAV approach. Arrival, choose runway and conditions, set weather conditions, choose aircraft config. Okay, it wants me to do that over on the EFB. Oh, I didn't do this last time, did I? Yeah, I didn't do arrival last time. All right. Refresh METAR. Right there, apply METAR. Aircraft config, landing weight. Full flaps. We did medium brakes last time, right? I'll switch it to medium. Idle, auto throttle on, manual land. Okay. Landing distance procedure. Wait, shouldn't it be giving me some information here? Oh, I had to choose a runway, I see. And which runway are we at? 22 left. Oh, there's 22 left. Okay, there we go. Medium port, it's dry. Okay, all that's still set. 22 left. Oh, low will be fine. Okay. I don't know my landing weight. I guess it can't tell me. Landing weight is gross weight minus fuel burn before landing. Oh man, what, this isn't automated? This is horrible. Fuel burn before landing. You have to type in the landing weight. What is this prehistoric technology in this thing? Oh, the fuel pred page. KORD estimated fuel on board 9.7. So I just type 970. And the weather's there. Oh, current fuel minus estimated. Right. Wait, isn't this saying that once we get to KORD, it's going to estimate that we have 9.7 when we have 10.2 right now? This is not estimating our fuel on board at landing. $10.2 minus 9.7, so that's, well, that's like 500 pounds? Yeah, 0.5. Reduce that from your gross weight. And gross weight is back here. Decelerate, it says. Zero fuel weight plus EFOB. 103.6 plus 9.6 will give us 113.2.
Visibility 10. Sky condition: few clouds at 2,200 feet. Few clouds at 9,400 feet. Temperature.
Why is this on all of a sudden?
06 Charlie. Automated weather observation. 0000 Zulu.
Stop! I don't want to hear it. Wait, yeah, why aren't we descending? What? Why do I have to do anything? Oh, I didn't change my I'm getting so distracted with these calculations. Oh my god. See, this is the problem, the automation. I'm just like, I think everything's gonna happen automatically, but yeah, it doesn't. All right, let me go back here. Check where we're descending to. 2,500 feet. Okay. Quick descent. More drag. All right. Speed brakes happening. Oh my god, 5,700 feet per minute. Oh, actually, the speed brakes are... Okay, yeah, they're on. All right, speed brakes are on full now. Right, ground spoiler is the same as speed brake, right? Yeah, it is. Practice an open descent with speed brakes. So it's still... It looks like it's still working in managed mode. Speed brake half. Right, I can put it to full on the lever, though, right? Guys that missed their airports by miles because they were discussing rostering issues. Oh, no. You can do a full. Okay. Okay. Just know you only get half. Got it. Yep. Okay. All right. So back on here, we were at what? Oh my god! I forgot the calculation already. 113.2. Okay. So back over here. This I kind of like having it separately from this, but I guess this is more realistic. That this is basically what you would be doing. You wouldn't have two iPads with you, so. Okay, so 3.2. What? 970? What is going on? Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. 5,900 feet. Okay, so this doesn't sync. This is just giving me information, right? This isn't syncing in any way. This is just giving me my takeoff, my landing roll. So this is really informational. It doesn't have any effect on what's actually programmed in over here, because it's already programmed in with our arrival performance info. Whoops, next phase. I always want to hit the right button here. Okay, got you. Arrow 166. And landing config, I guess I'll have to learn that at another time. Input what you want manually, just calculating the performance for you. Got it, got it. Well, the winds are awesome. It's showing 5 knot crosswind component. Okay. Speed brake is still out. Okay. Speed brake is no longer out. All right, 24,000 feet. Let me go through the rest of the checklist. Auto brakes as required, medium. You guys said low was good enough for this runway. And okay, right. That's what I would see that over here, right? Like if it was showing, something dangerous here for not enough, you know, this is based on the speed brake setting. So I could again change that to see the difference between low, medium. Okay, there's medium brakes. I see what you guys are saying. So you're saying low is plenty for this. Keep the speed brake out. It looks like it's okay right now. Passenger signs as required. Altitude select set. I just did that. Top of descent. Anti-ice is off right now. Landing lights on under 10,000 feet. Okay. So landing, nose, and passenger signs. Once we get to 10,000. Yeah, I guess it stopped yelling at me. That's so. It's just so weird to me that you can just deploy speed brakes. Like, I just feel like it's gonna just fly off the plane when you deploy them. Green dot right here. Okay. So here you get the green dot for your VNav. Got it. It's a little bit different than what I'm used to seeing. The green dot on the altitude is vertical path. Yep. Yeah, I guess I'm used to like the magenta chevron, like the little right. The less than sign on the G1000s. It looks like it's trying to catch up right now, though. All right, we have our barrel minimums in. I think we're all good, right? Let me go back to the charts then. Yeah, you can speed up time, Spitic. You just have to set the shortcuts. Just hit escape, go to controls. And then set a shortcut. I use like control plus and control minus on my keyboard. And the name is increased sim rate and decreased sim rate. So there's 2 different shortcuts you need to assign. The annoying part about it is that you don't know what it's set at unless you memorize it. So what some people will do is, or what I'll do, other people I'm sure, when you want to get back to 1, say you don't remember what you're set at, I hit control minus a bunch of times. And then control plus 2 times, and that'll bring you back to 1 time, like real time. All right, crossing windy. Oops, there we go. All right, we just crossed windy. We're still on the dot, and it's yelling at us. So we need back to. Actually, I need to go back and look at the METAR. Actually, I can just look at it down here. Uh, 2958. All right, 2958 is set. 16,000 feet. All right, next is under 10,000 feet, turn on landing lights, nose lights. Now I need to figure out when to set my flaps after 1. Highly recommend 320 Sim Pilots. Oh yeah, I've seen his stuff as well. Him and V1, right? Different phases. Yeah, I'll definitely watch more. Yep. This is actually, I was gonna even not start the stream today, but I haven't been on in so long. I felt obligated to turn it on. Flaps to 10 miles. I think when I watched V1, he did it based on the FMA, like when he hit localizer star, I think he did gear down. Yeah, he had like a system where he used the FMA statuses to do it, I'm pretty sure. All right, 13,000 feet. So the next thing we do is going to be at 10,000, which is going to be the lights. And then when we're about 20, this says 15 to 20 nautical miles out is when we turn on landing system button, auto brakes, check those, arm ground spoilers. Those are already armed. I guess those two guys just use different rules, but yeah, the mileage rule. I like the FMA rule just because if he does have, if all of his rules are based on the FMA, just because it's so much easier to see everything where instead of going like down here and looking at distance every time, like just moving the camera down there every time is annoying. Whereas you could be like just right here probably. Oh, it changes per specific airlines. Got it. All right, so right now we're at 33 nautical miles. All right, we're almost at 10,000 feet. And I'm just gonna bring up the approach plate. Kind of annoying that this doesn't go away ever, does it? That's a trash can? I don't know what the trash can icon does, but it sounds scary. Plane's always a little ambitious. When it activates approach phase, I would activate it 24 nautical miles. Oh, you manually activate it? Okay. We're at 29 right now, so where do I just go to? Is it performance? Yeah, performance activate. Speed limit exceeded. Oh, it's slowing us down right now. All right, there's 10,000 feet, so let's go landing lights to on. Nose light to takeoff. Did I leave this on? Whoops. All right, landing lights are on, takeoff light is on, or sorry, nose lights on takeoff. All right, next it says 15 to 20 nautical miles out. Hit the landing system button. So let's see where we're at here. 26 nautical miles. On air screaming. Yeah, on air company, like the moment, at any moment, if you're above 250, it penalizes you. And I remember Pappy is actually where we would get vectored by ATC if this was on VATSIM. It said that's where you expect vectors. All right, we are 24 nautical miles. This is going to be LNAV, VNAV. So I'm doing this to basically make myself fail because this is going to be potentially much harder because I have to turn off autopilot at minimums, right? Which is 1066. So it's going to be like 400 or 500 AGL. When I disconnect, and last flight I did an auto landing just to make it as easy as possible. We'll see. Yeah, what's up, Skytation? Yeah, the side stick. My side stick finally works here. Finally makes sense. So I'm not flying a Grand Caravan with an Airbus side stick today. These are all the messages that I didn't clear before. All right, so 20 nautical miles. So you guys said to activate the approach phase manually here. So I'll go to perf. Oh, it automatically did, right? Yeah, it already did it because it's not available anymore. So it looks like it did it automatically. All right, LS button to on. Done. Auto brakes, check set. They're on low. Ground spoilers are already armed because I was just using them. Verify local altimeter. I did set that. 2958. Engine and wing anti-ice as required. Let's turn it on just because there's some clouds here. Engine mode selector as required. Activate approach mode if not active. It already is. Check speed is set to manage. Green dot. That's checked. Set flaps 1. No LS button on RNAV. Oh, really? Okay, let me turn LS off. All right, LS is off. All right, flaps are 1. Yeah, this is all based off an ILS approach, this checklist. All right, then it says 5 and 6 miles out. Verify auto brakes are set. Ground spoilers armed. Landing gear verified down at 5 or 6 miles. Verify set flaps. Localizer scales. Oh, localizer only. Got you. And because it can't do LPV, that doesn't make sense either. So if we could do LPV, I'd assume we would use the LS button, but because it's basically in-op in this plane, we don't touch it. And you guys also said I leave the throttle and climb detent, right? Until like, what is it, 30 feet above touchdown? I'm basically just waiting for it to say retard and then pull it to idle. Oh, still have to press approach. Whoops, I hit expedite. Let's hit approach instead. There we go. All right, we still have slashes and dots everywhere here. All right, we're at 200 knots. And we are almost at Kennel, which is right here. That's our initial approach fix. We're descending into 2,500 by lake. Now it just says final approach. Well, once we make a turn, we'll be on final. So it's going to descend me to 25 and then to 1,100. Right, and then I'm going to disconnect autopilot and land it by hand, but I'm not going to touch the throttle. And we're expecting 5 knot crosswind. I think it was from the left. Yeah, 220 for the cross, or 220 on the wind. We're on 225. Yeah, so we'll have 5 knot crosswind from the left. Final approach just means it's flying at LNAV, VNAV approach. Okay. Remember, it's an Airbus. You should already be good to continue the same descent. So I don't know what to do with flaps now. I only have flaps 1 out or 10 nautical miles. So I'm just going to do flap. Oh, gear, right? Yeah, gear's coming out now. I have gear in this thing. I can see the runway already. Flaps 1, gear, and 2. Got it. All right, flaps 2 and gear. This is where VATSIM will be yelling at me to maintain 180 until a 3 mile final. Or was it 5? I think it was 5 mile final when I was in the CJ4. All right, we're at 3,900 feet. Go around altitude, climbing left turn to 4,000 is our go around. And LNAV, VNAV minimum's 1066. It's 412. I do have flaps 2 out now, but it slowed me to 148 or something. Is that saying there's a vertical deviation? Oh, that's, I see. Those are interesting labels. Yeah, gear is down. Yeah, I'm gear down and flaps 2 right now. I thought I was supposed to have gear. What? Didn't you guys say gear and flaps too? Was I not supposed to drop gear yet? Oh, it says until 5. No, oh, like right now is when I was supposed to drop gear. Got you. Yeah, I have flaps 2 out right now. I'm good. Okay, yeah, I dropped gear a little early then. Oh, gear 3 nautical miles. Okay. Whoops. All right, and my minimums here are 1066. I need to disconnect autopilot. We're at 2,800. All right, 2,000 on the radio altimeter, so that'll be about 400 feet. It'll be 466 on the RA for disconnecting autopilot. So what about flaps 3 in full? We're at 5 nautical miles right now. We're almost at our final speed. Yeah, 4.8 nautical miles, 4.7. 2 miles, 1 mile. Okay. So 3 is flaps 2 in gear. 2 miles is flaps 3. 1 mile is full flaps. I have to go back and read you guys, I think it was Ryan, one of you guys set all the flaps 3 and 4 at 5 nautical miles. We're at 4 right now. Just because, yeah, I'm gonna go flaps 3 right now. It's better for me to do it early as a newbie, I think. You guys really wait until 3 nautical miles to put gear down? It's pretty crazy. On this checklist, it says 5 to 6 nautical miles for gear. 3 nautical miles is disengage autopilot, 400 feet AGL. No speed brakes yet. Oh, sorry. Auto brake is on, yes. And yes, speed brakes are armed, yes. I was using them in the descent, so they're already armed. All right, we're at 2.3 nautical miles. Happies have us a little high, but... All right, at 1066, I'm going to disconnect autopilot. Ecam notes. Landing inhibit. Oh, I have anti-ice on. Flaps full, gear down. All right, 1.5, I'm going full flaps. Or high.
500.
And it's speeding up. A little bit.
100 above.
All
500.
right, not quite at minimums yet. There's minimums.
Minimum. 300. 200. 100. 50.
Oh no, I'm getting
40,
off.
30. 20. Retard.
Oh my god, that seemed like such a hard landing. All right, I don't touch the brakes, right? Whoops, I already touched them. Yikes. Not great. Oh, I do hold the brakes?
Traffic.
What's the point of auto brakes then? Reversers? No, I didn't have reversers set on the arrival performance thing though. We had no reversers and we had no reversers, we had low auto brakes. Do you always arm the reversers? The spoilers? Probably always, huh? They didn't disconnect at all, actually. I still see it on low. But medium did auto disconnect. Didn't arm spoilers, and no, you don't have to hold brakes. Yeah, I thought the point of the auto brakes was that the only time you need... I thought manual braking was only if you need like max braking. All right, well, we're down. That was a pretty rough landing though. Spoilers always. When do you put spoilers on? When you're on final? Like full flaps, full spoilers? Got nervous when you didn't have spoilers. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, always aren't. Yeah, I'm not really reading this 2.3 pixel tall text right now at this moment. I don't know what I'm doing. They auto deploy? Oh, you just pull them to full, but once you touch down, they actually go out. Well, I didn't look at a lot of things because this is like my third flight. Pop the lever up and they arm. They were armed. Well, so they should have been armed because, let me double check, but so when I pull back on my, let me see. Whenever I touch my speed brake, it auto arms it, right? So here it's disarmed. As soon as I touch it, it arms and uses it. During our descent, I was using speed brakes because I needed to descend faster. So then I returned it here and it doesn't arm again. So I never went down and clicked this I never went down here and clicked it to disarm them. So that's kind of weird that it would say that. So we were doing our descent. I was here. During our descent, I pulled my hardware like this. This is not armed. This is armed, right? Then I went to here. So you guys are saying that even though in this state, this is armed, correct? Oh, this is not armed. This is armed. Okay, I see. That's so, it's counterintuitive because to me, it seems like right now it's basically locked. So in my brain, why I'm misunderstanding this is, to me, this is disarmed because as soon as I start using it, it pulls it down automatically and now I'm actually using them. You see how that's confusing? So to me, like because I don't know it, to me, this means push down means arm because I'm able to use it. This seems disarmed to me. It's kind of counterintuitive. So yeah, my assumption is because it's using it and it's popped down, that means it's armed. But you guys are saying that, yeah, it's like, it's not going to show it now because we're already landed, but. So what I needed to do was go down and pull this up. This is armed. It's kind of weird. Okay. To me, it also seems like with the reverse thrust, right? You have the locks here that you pull with your fingers to get it into reverse mode, to reverse thrusters. This to me is the same thing, but you push down to use it. Arm and then retract. So anyway, understand. All right, let me look at the rest of this checklist. After landing, strobe lights off, landing lights off. These are so hard to see during the night too. Landing lights off, nose to taxi, strobe light off. Runway, I think these go on now, right? On at night. Flaps retract, ground spoilers retract. Terrain on ND is turned off, weather radar off, and pred wind shear off. Okay, that's done. APU start, anti-ice as required. Transponder TCAS standby. All right, standby. APU start. And then go to parking. Adjust the brightness. You don't think one is more intuitive than the other? The other side of the logic is that the non-default position is arming it. So when you first get in cold and dark, this is not armed, right? This is down like this. This is the default position then? So why... Why is it that when I start moving it, it pops it down? This shouldn't be up while it's moving. That's so weird. This feels like it's locked. That's so weird. It doesn't work with my brain. Like, why would it be moving in the not armed position? Oh yeah, I have to hit the actual start button. Thanks. ECam will tell you if it's armed. Yeah. I just mean, yeah, it's just a little confusing with the actual physical position of it. When it's actually being moved and you're using the spoilers, you push it down, which is not the arm direction. That's so weird. I think that's something I'll probably be forever confused about the design of. I'm just going to go pick a random gate. When you move it, it's not armed, it's deployed. But I would think that to deploy it, it has to be armed. If that makes sense. Right. Armed is just kind of a confusing... It's kind of a confusing word. Yeah, in general, right? Like even with autopilot modes and stuff. When you're on heading mode and nav mode is on standby, nav mode is armed. But I still think it's weird that physically you pull it up to arm it, but then you push it down to use it. Yeah, I get it. It's just the word is confusing. The word armed is confusing to me. But it's just gonna take time, that's all. I don't know where to park. I'm just gonna go to some random ramp over here. But yeah, I'll get used to it. I think I'm just taxiing to another runway at this point. Go here to the left. I see a big plane over there. So I'm gonna have to practice I mean, obviously a lot more of everything, but yeah, I think it's just the word armed is confusing. Armed means not being used. Instead of like, you would think it's like, okay, arm it and then use it. But in this case, it's arm it until you're ready to use it. I don't even know where I am right now. I thought this was gonna cross me over to there. We're just gonna off-road it. I just want to be done with the flight. Pushes, you push the plane to do his thing. Yeah, I'll get used to it. It's fine. Well, this is also not parking. That's what I get for not pulling up the taxiway diagrams. It's fine. This is a normal parking spot. There we go. Couch approved parking spot. Okay, we're in the parking lot. All right, parking brake is set. Nose lights off. Nose light off. Runway turn off. Oops. There we go. Anti-ice is off. Oh, stop the elapsed timer, which is this one. I landed and didn't crash. Yeah, it was a little rough of a landing. Yeah, if my brain knew the armed thing, I know you guys kept saying it, but I was just focused on doing the landing. Seatbelt signs off, beacon off. My God, that's so annoying. Why? You know, the legacy control mode, I can't stand it. Like, look, I'm aiming at this and in lock mode, I would be able to use my mouse wheel here, but in this mode, I have to click because it's a toggle. I'm just not used to using the legacy mode either. Anyway, I'm just gonna hit the magic shortcut button here. APU bleed on. Anti-ice off, nose light off, parking brake set, engine master 1 and 2 off, seatbelt sign off, beacon off, fuel pumps off, transponder and TCAS off. Cool, this works this time because last time I didn't start the APU. All right, that's a lot to learn. Now I just turn the APU off anyway, I guess. And then batteries off. That's where the checklist ends, so there's nothing more after that on the checklist for some reason. Oh, okay. That was kind of a lot of work. I'm so glad. Like, this is where doing VATSIM would have been an absolutely horrible idea because I have like a billion things to learn in this thing. But yeah, I got a few more hours of experience, so that's good. Oh, it actually asked for deboarding. Yes. Good luck, everyone. You're at the restaurant or whatever, wherever we're at. At least my power didn't go off. Yeah, that happened to Yoda on Discord. Him and I were gonna do a shared cockpit flight with your controls. Oh, APU needs time to power off. Got it. Yeah, we were gonna do a shared. Oh, you're Yoda. Oh, hey Ryan, what's up? Yeah, that was horrible. I was talking about that earlier, that we planned to do it. This is where I need well, if I was at a gate or an actual ramp, then it would bring stairs up and stuff, I think. But good luck, everybody. Good luck with the jump. Man, this thing is, I mean, once I do it a few more times and I know, like, yeah, what to click, it's going to be easier for sure. But yeah, I got a lot of practicing to do. Oh, the iPad has stairs? Nice. I guess if I was at a ramp, it would probably bring them automatically. Forward stairs. Battery is low. That's cool. It actually simulates the battery. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool. Pretty neat. Yeah, I'm probably going to do a few more flights tonight just to get some practice. But tomorrow I'm going to do... I guess it did this stuff automatically with deboarding. Tomorrow I'm planning, unless I get overwhelmed or something, I'm planning on doing the VATSIM event for Santa Barbara and Bakersfield tomorrow. And I'll probably fly something pretty slow. Like that area is not people probably aren't going to be flying airliners. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they will, but those airports are all pretty close to each other, like Santa Maria, San Luis Obispo, Santa Barbara. What else is in there? Gaviota Camarillo, not Gaviota, and Bakersfield. So those are all in the event tomorrow. So I should fly that and stream it, get a VATSIM flight in. Not using this because I'm clearly not ready. I'm not even ready to fly this unsupervised without your guys' help. So I'm going to work on that. And then in the meantime, tomorrow I'll fly something else for some VATSIM action because that'll be fun. And there's so much traffic here on FSLTL too. Which is awesome. All right, guys. I'm going to call it. It's been almost 5 hours, so that last flight was shaky. Not proud of that one. The first one somehow was very easy with Autoland. But thank you guys for all the help. Totally appreciate it. And thanks for the Underdog. Thanks for the super chat. And Monteus, thanks for the super chat. Siptic, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you guys. And thanks for all the advice, all the co-piloting. Appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Unless I come up with an excuse to not be on tomorrow, I'll do some VATSIM tomorrow and something I can handle. All right. Thanks again for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow or on the next stream. Have a good night. Have a good day.